podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
And when you're in the trenches, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
BoxingVoice.com.
You need that fear.
All I'm trying to do is make a stand for something that I truly believe is right. I truly believe it's right. I want to be like you. Come on, man. I'm the face of boxing. I'm the cash cow. I hold the record for pay-per-view. Me.
My job. I know my job. I know my situation. I want to fight. That's my
production.
Fight is going to be very difficult for both of us.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome back to another episode of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, joined alongside Daniel Alvarez, a.k.a. Ringwalk Danny, bringing you all the latest and greatest, not only when it comes to podcasting, but even out in the field. Don't forget to check our YouTube channel over here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, where Danny's been able to get you some of the top names in the sport intimately in their training camps, preparing to do battle. And most of those guys are on the April 8th card, so check it out. But today, we're here to discuss the supposed-to-be coward Ryan Garcia. High that the Tank fight is done, feeling himself, chest poked out, shooting shots at Earl Spence and Crawford, saying that they couldn't do what he did. They didn't want to do what he did. Not Earl Spence. He didn't want to make the big fight. Terrence Crawford didn't want to make the big fight. And it took him to step up to this level. And I'll give you those exact quotes, but buenos dias, Mr. Alvarez. What up?
Good morning. What up, champ? How I sound?
You sound good. You sound good, man. How you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling all right. Can't complain.
All right.
Off that Hardin.
Damn, bro.
Early morning.
I miss that. Like, there are some things I miss in Vegas, and that's definitely one of them. Listen, I'm going to jump straight into the quotes, and I quote, "It just shows you what type of person he is. No integrity, no will to fight the best, no will to get in the best version of me. But it doesn't matter. It can't stop what God has destined for me. I chose to make this fight happen. I didn't put myself first. I put the boxing fans first. I put the sport itself first. I want to make an impact on this sport. I want to lead the charge. Nobody was willing to do it. Terrence Crawford didn't want to do it. Earl Spence Jr. didn't want to do it. Nobody wanted to lead the charge, so I had to do it. I guess I'm doing it. The one they didn't expect to do it. The one that's supposed to be scared. The one that's supposed to be a coward." So when I read that, Danny, I said, damn, that's my show. Is he right? Because I'm giving him credit for taking this fight without a doubt. But I'm also saying to myself and to you guys quite a bit, I'm like, yo, if he actually pulls this win off, it's going to be something crazy, because I don't really know anybody that's stepped up to their first ever title shot and it be someone the caliber of a Tank. We went through this. I mean, you're the almanac. I know you don't like to be. And it's always me pushing it on you. But, I mean, Chicanero Hernandez, who Floyd beat for his first title shot, he obviously ain't no Tank. You know what I'm saying? Who did Oscar fight for his first world title shot? Dan, did you just eat a pizza right now?
Bro, it's a piece of toast. Chill out.
Oh, I was about to say, my man eating pizza in the morning. Like, okay.
Bro, 6:11 in the morning. Had my coffee, finished that. I was having some toast. I'm finishing my toast.
So, do you know who Oscar fought for that first world title?
Bro, fuck no. I'm pulling up box right.
Danny obviously fought Amir Khan, and that's a step up. He was a unified champ for that first world title shot. So, I mean, I don't know. I think Danny and Garcia. Oh shit. Ironically, both Garcias are in. I mean, if Ryan pulls it off, it's arguable. Obviously, we believe Tank is a better fighter than Amir Khan, but going into that fight, Danny Garcia was a 7-1 underdog, where Ryan Garcia is a 2-1. You know what I'm saying? And going into that fight, Amir Khan was a unified champ, WBA, Ring Magazine, WBC, and maybe even the IBF, bruh. So,
Oscar fought Jimmy Bradal.
Oh, it's not even worth
16-0.
talking about. It's not even worth talking about. See what I'm saying? But ironically,
ain't no title on the line though.
Oh shit. You're right. This ain't a title shot no more. Ever. I keep forgetting Tank's belt not on the line.
He did that to himself. He did that to himself.
You're right. Tank did make it clear that Ryan, and I think I got those quotes for you, and I quote, I wanted the fight to be at 135. That's my weight class. He's the one that wanted to do a catch weight, trying to do it at 137, 138. I fight at 135. That's my weight class, and that's what it's supposed to be at. They weren't going to take the fight if it wasn't at 136 or a catch weight. Why would I fight him at 140? He's bigger than me. That don't make no sense. That's just people being a dumbass. That's it. I got another Tank Davis quote that he deleted on his Twitter, and that's off the back of a Ryan Garcia tweet. And I love that these guys are on top of it. Did you notice that Showtime already dropped let me find out the exact name of it, but they dropped already some shoulder content, and they got a very good editor. I think it was only like 3 minutes and 50 seconds, if that, which is good. That's consumable for this generation. You know, these guys.
On YouTube.
But I'm sure it's everywhere. It's called Ryan Garcia Press Tour Recap. Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia Press Tour Recap, All Access, Showtime pay-per-view. It's 3 minutes and 50 seconds long. It's already got 138,000 views. It was released 15 or 19 hours ago. And it's very well done. It shows Tank getting a haircut, and now we know for sure he was getting a haircut, and that's why he was an hour and a half late. But they do a very good job, and I love that they kept it so small so that it can be shared on other social media platforms. I don't know that they can do TikTok, right? Like, I'm not a TikTok uploader like that, but can you do more than 1 minute?
No, I think 3 is the most. 3 minutes is the most. Yo, it was weird though. He was late to go get a haircut, yet he wore a hat.
Yeah, but he had to get the shape up. You know what I'm saying? He had to have that line right, that lineup. You know how it is. Bro. But I like Ryan, bro. Ryan is shining in this. I'm not saying he's outshining. He is shining in this promotion, though, because, he's like, yo, the good thing is he got his haircut today, so he won't be late tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really feeling Ryan's energy in all of this. And I'm excited, man. I'm excited. It really does feel like a big fight.
It looks like we're not getting Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk. As Tyson Fury has said no rematch clause, and Usyk's team said they're not going to take the no rematch clause. So,
okay. Let me see Let me see. I'm looking for something. I'm going to lose the moment by the time I find it. Yeah. Yeah. The moment's lost.
Damn, Nuts, you forgot what you was looking for.
No. It was a soundbite I wanted to play off the back of what you said, but I haven't used it in so long that
You can't even find it.
I can't even find it.
It's unfortunate though, you know. That's a fight I was actually hoping to see at one point in time.
I still can't find a soundbite. It would have helped. It would have helped right there. After you finish that, it would have helped right there. Boom. It was perfect. I don't know.
Candace said it took an hour to get lined up, fire that barber.
Yo, and the barber used the chalk. He better get him a Dominican barber. Word is born. How your barber got to use the chalk to line you up? No bueno. I can't find it, but you know when you said whatever about Usyk and that dude, I was about to play the soundbite. That would have been like, "Who gives a fuck? Nobody cares." I don't know why y'all keep trying. Like, bro, we do a show twice a day, fucking 5 days a week. Even if you care, you're in the minority. Nobody calls in talking about them negotiations.
Name, one champ.
And his name is Deontay Wilder.
Face, one name, one champion. You crazy as hell.
There's only one Deontay Wilder.
That's it.
There's only Deontay Wilder's actually number 2, ladies and gentlemen. He's the second best heavyweight in the world. And I'm like you, Danny. I guess I'm in the minority because I'm waiting for that fight. I thought we were going to get clarity with the heavyweight division. Yeah, this is how I jump on, ladies and gentlemen. It's King Amin of Essex joining the motherland.
What up?
Weird ass comments out of here. Go ahead, King Amin. Weird ass comments in the chat. Good morning.
Yeah, man.
How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. I had a good workout this morning. I've been up since early, man. So this is a great day. I'm starting off my Monday excellent.
Nice.
Of course, talking boxing too, man. I mean, don't get no better than that. I joined Nest. I got me a little pre-roll. I'm a blunt guy, but you know what I mean, a little pre-roll action going, you know.
Oh, you got to get them king size, though. That look a little small. What size is that?
Now you judging me?
Nah. You just get better airflow. The aerodynamics of the long cone is, I don't know, it hit right.
Now, I'm still learning with you know what I mean, when you roll it with, you put the little filter on the end. I'm learning these little nuances. I'm a dirtbag. I still dump my tobacco guts all over the place, you know. I apologize.
Nah, it's all good. Bro, what do you think about this? Ryan's taking shots at, you know, not only Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, who he singled out, but just saying that no one in the sport wanted to take the charge. No one wanted to be the one, you know, to really make the big fight. And obviously with all the concessions and stipulations that he had to, you know, submit to, he might not be lying. Is he right? Does he have a point? You know, should people come off their high horse?
Yeah, listen, I think number one, be a fan of the sport, not necessarily a fan of a particular fighter, because if you are, you can understand exactly what he's saying. Now, I have been one to criticize not Ryan Garcia as a person, his actions, you know, I guess the flakiness with the fights and, you know, the pullouts and all those things like that. But I mean, if this is what we got, again, more than what we can say for Spence and Crawford, whoever you so choose to put the blame on, Ryan's got more to say than those two guys. Absolutely. So, I mean, unless any of those guys, now, whether you say it's because he had to, that's for another show, for another day, in the back call and all that other shit. But the fact of the matter is, the step that he's taking as far as boxing, the face of boxing, attempting to become the face of boxing, he's taking a bigger step than either of those two guys. I agree.
So, quick update. Yesterday, we had a caller that said this is Ryan Garcia's fault, the weight clause. And he made an excellent point that yesterday I didn't say it was excellent. but I did tell him I had to fact check it because I wasn't sure. Shout out to Rob. Floyd Mayweather not only put Canelo in a catch weight, Danny, of 152, but he attempted to do a rehydration clause. And when that was rejected, he attempted to do a next day weigh-in, and that was rejected. So people are blaming Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins, specifically Matt Bent in Kansas City, but many more all over social media, and maybe they're right. Like, you have experience in these things. You know Canelo turned it down. Obviously, Canelo was a bigger fighter than Ryan is now, and Floyd was a bigger fighter than Tank is, but, you know, they both, in this day and age, equate to their, I don't know, do we call them, their mentors, you know? So why did they let him do this? Like, Canelo didn't do it. Floyd is bigger than Canelo. He sold way more pay-per-views. I'm a little lost as to why both Oscar and Bernard, to have knowledge of Canelo's contract as a Golden Boy fighter at the time when he faced Mayweather, would allow such a thing.
I don't know. I saw this video where Bernard explains why they took it, but all it is like, you know, he was daring to be great. It's not why, but why not? And he started getting into some philosophical shit, like we was in a pen and shit. So I cut that off, but I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I don't care. Like, we talked about it last week, and I've been watching shit. But bro, it's like everybody I speak to says the same thing. Man, I'm just happy I got it. I'm just happy we got it. Fighters, trainers, promoters alike.
Yeah, and you know, Tank, in a way, he might be right. Exhibit A is Ryan Garcia's latest weigh-in from his social media. And I'm zooming out so you can see his verified King Ryan Garcia. And then I'm zooming back in so you can be sure to see that it says 146 already. I don't know if that's good or bad. That's why I asked Danny last night to get James Lockwood on. And if any strength and conditioning coach, dietitian, nutritionist in the sport, you don't have to be well known in the sport, but if you're in boxing, now's the time to call in or DM us and get your interview spot, because, I mean, he's more than a month out, Danny. Should he be 10 pounds away from the weight a month out?
Yeah, that's I mean, you know, that ain't for me to say. On the outside, from somebody who ain't a pro, who ain't got the credentials.
Well, when you get to the gym, hate to cut you off, but when you get to the gym, ask those champions these questions. Is it safe to be like, champ, Core, I'm just asking, would you be 10 pounds a month out? Is you 10 pounds? Your fight April 8th. Is you 10 pounds? Keyshawn, are you 10 pounds? I mean, ask around. I don't know that 10 pounds out 30-something days is safe. It's more than 30-something days. Like, is that safe?
Too much? You think it's too much weight to have on in that period of time?
I think it's too much weight to take off. Like, you 10 pounds out and you got more than 30-something days. You know what your diet look like? He a rabbit. He eating lettuce and carrots.
But, you know, one thing.
He gonna be weak. He gonna be weak. I'm gonna keep saying it. He gonna be weak.
He might not, though. And maybe I missed this in some of the discussion, but we talked about this clause. One thing we didn't talk about that I guess didn't hold up the fight, even though we heard a lot.
Hold up. And this is why he probably won't, right? The WBC requires a 30-day weigh-in, and that's 10% of your fighting weight. So in this case, 13 pounds. He 10 pounds. So I think that's pretty decent. I know they ain't 30 days out there, a little more than, but I think that's still pretty decent.
Now, I mean, I know you had something. I don't know if you want to hold
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah. Go for it, because to just give you a double up.
Nah, just real talk. You didn't hear any issue of purse. So I'm glad we can talk about, the nutrition, talk about the hydration, and talk about the, who's going to be in shape, who's going to be focused. But I'm glad we didn't have to talk about who was going to get this and who was going to get that, like bums fighting over crumbs. So respect to both of those guys on that aspect.
Yo, crazy. Ironically, how I let you go and you use the word purse, which triggered my memory. In the
Boom.
3 minute and 50-second all access, Danny, I told you those editors were nasty. They motherfucking waited the right moment, right, as Tank is walking in with the green purse to have Oscar stutter and say, these two guys with personas. I swear to God, wait till you watch it. And they got Tank walking in. That shit was not an accident. Promise me. I promise you it was not an accident. But that being said, the other thing I wanted to show you and why I thought, maybe you would have a double up is because Tank had this to say, which was obviously quickly deleted. And let me make sure. Nope, don't fit. So he said, your boy already at 146. What's the problem? He's a 135-pound fighter. I'm a 135-pound fighter. He wouldn't even take the fight if it wasn't at 135. You know why he didn't want to make 135? Because he's lazy. So the reason I bring this up is we arguing whether it's safe to be within 10 pounds. Is this just Tank showing you Ryan was lazy, and when he's actually motivated and working, he can be within 10 pounds? Maybe he could even get lower than 135.
Yeah, I agree. And not only that, it's Tank, poking the bear. You know what I'm saying?
Always. They're going to poke the bear till after the fight. You know that.
Well, what I'm saying, though, is he going to bite off more than he can chew? And I don't want the chat to go crazy, but what I'm saying is, you got this guy, and it reminds me a lot of Tyson Fury, Ryan Garcia. They both happen to be Leos, if you believe in that sort of thing, but he needs something to get up for. This is the fight. He didn't ask any questions. He didn't make any bones about it. All the other shits he pulled out for, not only did he take it, he seems to have gotten up for it. That can be a very dangerous predicament for Tank to be in. Now, skills aside, we have to see what happens in the ring. I happen to think that Ryan, all of the social media shit, we haven't even seen any of that since he's been focused, right? Since he's even been talking about taking this fight, we haven't even been seeing him hanging out with Jake Paul and doing any of that bullshit. So, yes, I think since he's changed some of his persona, I think he can be disciplined enough to be strong, to be healthy for whatever the catch weight is the night of the fight. I think he's got the discipline. He's ready for whatever's going to happen.
Word, man. I'm all in, man. I'm all in. They got me. Did you get a chance to see the all access recap?
Nah, I seen the whole all access. I didn't see the recap though.
Yeah, they did an all access recap for the press conferences, and yeah, man, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I do like what they did there.
Since we talking all access, did you guys watch the Benavides Plant all access?
I did.
That was good.
I
Good
did.
stuff.
It was alright.
Hold on. Were you gonna make an episode, or can we talk about it really quick?
You know, I didn't know. I to myself, I'm like I think as early as yesterday, I was thinking about it. Like, damn, we ain't recapped that. Is it just like this fight is just bigger?
I mean, it just came out Friday.
I know, but look, this one just came out yesterday, and I'm already talking about it, and it hit. This one is 3 minutes and 50 seconds. I feel like it hit better. It hit better because it was. Yeah, I'm talking about it. The other one, I watched it, and I ain't even really like. It was old shit. They waited too long. It got footage from when Benavides is wearing the shit from the press conference. Like, it's old. It's old. That shit was months ago. They waited too long to drop that. Like, you showing me shit from the day of the press conference. That whole epilogue is from the day of the press conference. Then they got a few clips here and there of Caleb in his house, Caleb with his wife, Caleb at the low rider thing and thing like that. But like the rest is press conference footage and Benavidez at camp. So I don't know.
You know what? One thing I could say about, I guess, the rollout for that is it's old, but with Showtime seemingly picking up a lot of momentum with their programming, they're coming off of 2 pretty good weekends, even though last weekend was more of a hardcore weekend, still exciting bouts. Then they're gearing up towards this fight. They had this international thing. I think, putting out this content on a Friday or Saturday, and then with the Tim Tszyu fight being on regular Showtime, it gives people an opportunity still to kind of catch up. So, I guess some people wouldn't have an issue with that. Dan, you were going to say something.
Yeah. I think that Ness just seems to, Tank and Ryan overtook a lot in this last week, right? That was the center of attention of a lot of things. The Plant Benavidez press conference was, I want to say, either 10 or 11 days ago. I know you think it was like a month or 2 ago, but it hasn't been long. It was only a week and a half ago. I personally enjoyed it.
It was only a week and a half ago?
Yes, it was either February 9th or the 10th.
The press conference.
Oh, hold on.
You're crazy.
Yeah, I meant a month ago, month and a half ago.
And that's my point. That's my point.
Yeah.
Like look at the Ryan and Tank. They striking while the iron is hot. They did a recap all access. All access.
Right. So now the actual all access, bro, the actual all access they already gave us the date for. It's not till like.
But we didn't get this for that, is all I'm saying. They giving us this for that now.
So if they take that and insert it into the all access a month from now, you gonna be cool with it?
I'm gonna be disappointed because they're reusing it. Yeah. I mean, they got 8-10 weeks, and they got personal footage. Some of these guys on this level got personal videographers. Devin got a whole crew.
They have 5 weeks.
What do you mean? They have 5 weeks left. But,
yeah.
But, I thought they had 7 weeks of when they announced. That's why they pushed it back to give it 8.
Nah, bro. They was at like 5. And they pushed it to get like an extra one. Yeah, I mean,
regardless, the point is that these guys on this level, most of them have cameramen. Like there's footage that could be found that you don't have to regurgitate the same shit. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel.
The fighters are putting out content, but I'm talking about the network.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, they don't have to reuse. It would be disappointing. Like, you're big time. You don't have to reuse. That's all I'm saying. We don't got to stay stuck on it.
No, for sure. But if I'm like the videographer, you get what I'm saying? Why would I give you my footage for free?
I mean, it don't have to be for free. At least Setback has gotten his footage years ago bought in from Showtime. And that's what I'm saying. Do what you got to do not to give us regurgitated shit. Like, you know?
I mean, whatever it is that you got to do, I get you. Yeah. Because I'm not trying to rewatch the same shit. I personally didn't find...
That's why the Benavidez one didn't hit as hard.
Was it really that much of the press conference?
Yeah, so you know what we didn't see, which they gave it to us in the beginning of the press conference where Plant and Benavidez meet. So now you get that audio. And you see the confrontation with him and Stephen Edwards and, you know, what's really being said.
Right.
And
you know what I didn't like or what I wish they would have used was the footage of the original scrap in the gym to show how long ago. Not in the All Access they didn't.
Oh no, but I'm just saying in general they showed it already, and I don't know if it was like on a Showtime build up video, but they've already given us how it started. Are you frozen?
All right,
Oh shit.
I'm just saying the shit that come on for the Showtime motherfucking cable subscribers ain't nothing but all access in the actual fight. So if I'm just scrolling and I come across the shit, I don't know the backstory, and that's the one thing I wish they would have put in there. If they've used it before, cool. They've done what they supposed to do. You know. I found that a little odd because they touched on it but never showed it. I'm like, that was a perfect opportunity. Flashback 2017, 2018, whenever that was, and you show that clip.
Mm. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What?
I'm gonna screen share this, man. I'm gonna show you how crazy these Tank fans is. Look at this. My man literally is in my Discord. Look, sending things about purses and calling people weirdos for getting mad at Tank for wearing a purse, and then went back to the Mayans and showed us artifacts holding purses. Yo, I cannot make this shit up. My man went back to the Egyptian times and showed the gods wearing purses and said, laugh at that. I swear, I ain't never in my life. Wow. Okay. Tank, this shit better do a million pay-per-view buys the way these dudes got fans like that. Like, bro, who comes up with that? Like, he showed the wow. But we do got callers.
That's funny as hell. And yo, somebody made a great point, Ness. Again, and it was kind of touching to what I was saying. It's like, if I am a Showtime cable subscriber, I didn't see the press conference. That was never made available to me. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, if I'm just scrolling on, okay, all access, they touched the press conference. I wish they would touch how it originally started. Boom, now I'm intrigued. All right, cool. Next Friday, the next one. All right, fights next Saturday. Get the pay-per-view. He did a whole book report, Rocky Rodriguez says.
I guess that makes sense. Not everyone got to watch the press conference. I guess that in some way makes sense.
Because think about it. The fucking people that tuned into the press conference, bro, we're probably the people watching the fight already. You get what I'm saying? So I'm trying to reach the people that didn't watch the press conference, that didn't even know this fight's going on.
You on, Suave? What up?
What's good, man? Danny Ness, what's good with y'all boys, man?
Good
morning. I just really tapped in.
Man. What up, champ?
I just tapped in, man. I heard y'all talking about the Benavidez and Plant shit. I had watched it, yo. To me, yo, it seemed like they rushing. I don't know. It seemed rushed. Like, I don't know how nobody else feel, but the fight I don't know, the build-up just not there. That shit ain't, I want to see it because I just want to see who's going to win, but it's like, there's no real interest in that shit. I don't know if it's because Caleb was kind of shelled or whatever the case, so he not really giving. I don't know. It's something about that shit that's just kind of corny, like the build-up of it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, whatever the case. But I had a question that was off topic for dudes, because I keep hearing like Ryan. I heard Ryan say it a couple times in interviews. I heard Brian Custer calling whoever the winner of this fight between him and Tank the face of boxing and all of this stuff, or you know what I'm saying, like the man and all of this shit. But why you never hear nobody, like, why are the belts not important no more? Yeah, like, why is it? Like, what about this fight
man,
makes
that's
either
agenda.
One the face of boxing?
That's agenda. That network don't have the belts, and they can't get the belts unless they do cross promotion and cross broadcasting. So it's no different than when Crawford wasn't a free agent and they never would put him on the PBC welterweights, and it's no different. It's like, why am I gonna talk about Devin, who got all the belts? He not on my network. So yeah, this fight is the face of boxing. They can't say this fight is for the champ because they got a champ. is already a champ in that division. Plus, this is a catchweight. But yeah, that's just
But
a
then you
way
hear,
of
but then
not
you hear,
bringing up people that's not signed to them.
basically like trying to shadow ban the
Yep.
situation. Cause I heard Ryan in a few interviews like, yeah, the belts don't matter. Like it's like, damn, when Tio had the belts, when Cambosos had the belts, everybody was trying to get a
I
belt.
mean, for Ryan
Now
though,
Dev got them shits.
to be fair, Ryan kind of been like that for a minute. He been wanting the biggest fight. You know, I know it seemed like cap to everybody, but he was consistently wanting to fight the biggest. So it ain't a
Or
belt.
trying to fight Tank. I know he's been trying to fight Tank for a while.
Tank the biggest. No, and you gotta remember he tried to fight Pacquiao too. People like to say that he pulled out the Pacquiao fight, but why the fuck would Ryan pull out a Pacquiao fight? The shit probably just
Was that
couldn't
shit
manifest.
ever really a discussion for real, or was it just cap?
I
Because
mean,
it never.
there was rumors. There was definitely rumors circulating, and that was a possibility. And I don't believe that it wasn't. Like another caller said, we not arguing about Tank and Ryan's purse. You know why? Because they happy with what they making. You know why? Because both men know they bring a lot of shit to the table. So I think that the argument would have been the same for Pacquiao and Ryan. Like Pacquiao would have understood. I'm about to do a pay-per-view with a teeny bopper that got a huge audience. We could probably get back into them big numbers.
Yeah, man, that shit just was boggling me. I'm like, man, let me see what the guys think about that shit, man. But yeah, as far as the Plant Benavidez shit, I want to see the fight, man, but I don't know. They rollout is kind of like weird. I don't know if they rushing it because
Champ,
it's
Suave,
so soon or
so the
something.
bell rung, which is your time, but I do want to get your thoughts on the main topic. Like, Ryan is taking shots at Earl and Spence because he's saying they didn't want to make the big fight. Nobody in boxing wanted to make the big fight. He made the big fight. He took the sacrifices and the concessions. Do you agree, like, that he is taking the charge, he's calling it? He says, you know, he wanted to be the first to lead the charge in this era of big fights happening.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with him, man. I can't even be mad. Even though I ain't gonna lie, I'm leaning towards Tank for the win, but you can't knock the fact that they made that shit happen. Like you said, it was so many different, you know what I'm saying? It's so much different shit that he could have been, I want more bread or whatever. Like they passed all of the obstacles that's holding up a lot of these fights. You feel me? And made that shit happen. You gotta commend him for that, regardless of how you may personally feel about, you know, his social media presence or whatever. They made that shit happen. They did what they had to do to make it happen. Even if Tank pulled the funny weight shit or whatever, Ryan still like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Come on. I don't care. Fuck the weight shit, fuck the catch weight. Let's just make it happen. So, yeah, I agree with him on that.
Suave, man. Thanks for calling in. Enjoy the rest of your day. Looks like we got House of Boxing.
What up?
House of Boxing. Gotta unmute House of Boxing. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. What's up, brother?
Yo, what's good, sister?
Oh, I'm sorry. What's going on, miss?
How's it going? Yeah, just listening to the Tank Garcia news and checking out what's going on with everyone.
Oh, yeah, man. We're just talking about, you know, the fact that Ryan is high off this Tank fight being done. He's sending shots to the rest of the, you know, top boxers, saying they were not willing to make the fights, and he's leading the charge in this new wave of making the fight. So we're asking each other, do we agree with that? You there? You there?
You still there?
All right. Guess not. CYP, what up?
Yeah, it looked like she was on mute.
I'll bring her back.
Yeah. I was looking right at it. She was on mute, probably talking to herself. No, but listen, First off, I want to give a shout out to everybody who knew that Harrison was been done. When you get knocked out 3 times in your division, it's a wrap for you. You should not be fighting contenders for belts. You should just be fighting selected fights. But on a positive note, I do want to say that Tony Harrison is look as of right now, he's a good coach and definitely a great commentator. I wish him luck in that avenue. I hope he steps out from boxing totally and becomes a commentator. I would love to hear him talk and comment on fights, man. The dude he got to get the gab, and the way he's working with Alicia Bumgarner, man, he needs to focus strictly on that. There's nothing wrong. You've been a champion. Nobody can take that from you. You beat the undisputed champ, man. Nobody can take that from you. But it's time to hang it up. Nobody want to see you getting beat down like that. I don't like you, but I damn sure don't want to see that. See, a lot of people want to see you get your ass kicked, pretend like they're your fan. Dude, I'm not a fan of yours, and I don't want to see you get your ass kicked no more. Like, hang it up, go into a different avenue, and light that shit up, yo, because we need you. We need you out there in the commentary game. We need you. When it comes down to Tank and Ryan, I look at it like I'm happy the fight's happening. I look at it like what it is, but I wanted to know, can anybody tell me, when has Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy ever offered anybody a bag to fight Ryan? When have they ever offered anybody a bag? And when I say anybody, I mean the anybody's, the somebody's, the Lomas, the Devons, the Shakurs, the Tanks, the T.O.s. When have they offered any of them dogs a bag to come fight Ryan? Because a lot of this stuff people keep forgetting. They're at 135. You move up to 140. Now you're ready to make a fight. When you have a size advantage over them dudes, that's when you want to make this fight by any means necessary. And people are looking past that. My guy, Shakur was at 130. He at 135. Tank went up to 140, dropped his belt, said, I'm not fighting there, went down before this fight was made. Devin said, I'm still going to make the weight. Everybody is solidifying their place at 135. You need to come to 135 and fight. Tank said it in his tweet. If we fought at 135, there'll be no concessions. You could have like anybody else. But for some reason, you don't want that. So now you want to catch weight, which I gave you. So let's do 136, whatever you want to do. And that's on you. The hydration clause is on me because you don't want to fight at 135. It's equal. No more complaints. Let's get this fight going. Ryan, if you don't think you can win, then don't think you can win. But convincing people that it's going to be an asterisk by Tank name, it's crazy to me because this is not a 135 fight. Matter of fact, have the rematch at 135 so nobody has no complaints about hydration or nothing. That's how I look at the shit. But other than that, I'm happy this weekend. Call me CYP 500 because I made 500 betting against Harrison, and y'all should do the same goddamn thing. I don't know why y'all not. And shout out to all my people in my betting group. It's growing big. CYP Athletes, Instagram if you want to join. I'm gone.
All right.
Yo, could you actually see Tony Harrison as a commentator?
Maybe they need to step him up like they did Zab Judah. Maybe make him the face of PBC. Let him be the spokesperson. He's a good talker. You need a good talker. Tom Brown ain't doing it. He just sits there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Crawford cooked his ass, so it's like, come on.
I was there. Yeah, I was in the room when that happened. I was quite comical, if I'm being honest.
Kentrell, Phoenix.
Yo, what's good? Yo, I had seen like a super chat last night, and I don't know what happened. Y'all didn't get to it, but I had want to say the Better Man won this weekend, so I want to give a big shout out to Tim Zoo promoter. Yeah, they made sure that ring was small as hell for Tony Harrison. So I'm still proud of Tony Harrison, and I also think that Tim Zoo is just food for Charlo. I didn't see an exceptional fighter. I see he only did one thing that was exceptional, his reaction. Tony threw a 1-2, and he countered that with an uppercut, like, extremely fast, but I think he's just food for Charlo. And shout out to Ryan Garcia for making the fight happen. Everybody know that Tank is a diva, and he got to get his way. That's why he wear a purse. So I hope that Ryan can pull it off. That's my call.
All right, Kentrell, Phoenix, thanks for calling in. Let's see. Don't forget we got our Discord open for anybody that wants to call in. Brandon, Cincinnati, what up?
AJ is trucking.
Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button if you're watching this on YouTube. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of others. Brandon, are you available? Okay, looks like we lost him. Let me get to.
Yo, did you see that they announced officially Katie Taylor and Chantel Cameron?
I did. You didn't see my message to you? Like, yo, you going to that? Looks like we got
Oh yeah, yeah.
Adrian in Wisconsin. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you. What up, Adrian? What could you tell us on this Ryan Garcia, man? I mean, 30 pounds out. 30 days out or more. I want to say, actually, it is literally more. And he's only 10 pounds out. Is that safe?
Yeah, no, so the reason that's safe is this. The average person, so this is somebody who maybe goes to the gym 3 times a week and watches what they eat, can lose 2 pounds a week. They're 5 weeks out, right? So he's 10 pounds off. So if the average person, and that's average, is losing 2 pounds a week, it's definitely safe. It's a good spot for Ryan to be. He's slowly taking the weight off, so he'll keep his strength as he goes down, as opposed to like trying to hurry up. I mean, a couple pounds a week, he's not going to be sitting there eating, a salad and barely drinking water. I mean, he's not at that point. He's got a very good, safe weight drop. It's a good place to be. I know a lot of people want someone who's walking around closer to their weight, but obviously I don't know what Ryan walks around at. Do you guys know? You know what I mean? You guys are, out there.
According to Tank, 190.
Okay. So if he walks around at 190 and he's 10 pounds off 5 weeks out, that's a good weight loss drop. Because how long he's been training, 6 months for this? Because he didn't take that tune-up fight that Tank did, right?
Right.
Is that about right?
Right. But
so
I don't know that it's really 190. That's what Tank said.
Yeah, that's a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight. But let's just say, what's Ryan? 5'10", 5'11"?
Let me double check. He is tall, but according to Ryan, according to Tank again, Ryan ain't that tall. His chin right there.
Well, my thing is even just for example, and I know obviously this
5'11",
best, but 5'11". Border Wars Pittsburgh, I dropped 20 pounds in 1 month, and I mean, you were there, and did I look like I didn't have energy?
Nah.
I mean, that was 20 pounds in 4 weeks, so that was the average of 5 pounds a week that I dropped. And listen, I'm not young like Ryan. I'm not a professional like Ryan. But, with focus, a decent diet, and putting in the work, I was able to drop 20 pounds in a month. So, I mean, this guy's a professional. He's got the best people around him. 10 pounds in 5 weeks is nothing. I would say he is on the healthiest track to get to that weight.
Yeah, I'm not concerned if he can make the weight. I'm more concerned that he's taking off the weight too rapidly. He's 30 days out.
He's
the man's eating salad if he's already 10 pounds out. I got to get Ken Porter on here. Ken Porter.
You don't need to eat that. My point is, you don't need to be eating salads, killing yourself if you're 10 pounds out. You know what I mean? Like, he's slowly dropping the weight, which is healthier, so he can keep his strength, so he's not rapidly dropping it. Dropping 2 pounds a week, because listen, 5 weeks out, he's got to drop 2 pounds a week. That's not shit. That's just a calorie deficit. You know what I mean? And hard work. So, I mean, to be honest with you, that's not a rapid weight cut at all. That's a very reasonable weight cut. I think that's a super healthy weight cut. Like, he should still be eating pretty healthy at this point to do that. He shouldn't be to the point where he's denying himself stuff. You know what I mean? Because really think about it. A lot of that weight right at the end is just water. If we're being honest about it.
I don't know. That's the water. That's the water you need so that your brain don't crash against your skull. That's why them knockouts happen, man. But let me get to some other callers. Oh, go ahead.
Yep.
No, go ahead.
But that's why I'm saying it's a good weight cut, brother, because it's 2 pounds a week. So he should be able to be hydrated. He should be able to easily make that safely. It's not rapid if he's been doing it the right way. So I think that Ryan's on track. I don't think you got to worry about it being too fast of a weight cut. The guy's had plenty of time. So I'm pretty sure his camp and everything is orchestrated so he makes that weight easily and safely.
Let's hope, man. I want to ask Ken Porter, but it's so early over there in Vegas. He always used to, brag that he kept Sean 10 pounds away from fight weight. So, maybe he would know how good or bad, but I don't know that he would tell us since he's working with Tank. He's one of the trainers for Tank's fight.
We got every reason to believe Adrian Rowan. You want to know why? Because he's been on the championship rounds. Nah, he's been on the championship rounds with King Amin of Essex. He's credible.
He's also a boxing trainer. He's got a couple of regional champs, and he's a professional certified personal trainer. So, he's got. We want to hope he knows what he's talking about. In Texas, new caller. Who this?
Yeah.
So
the thing,
yes,
the
who's
thing he
this?
was saying.
Who's this?
Trey.
Trey?
Yeah.
What's up, Trey? In Dallas?
Dallas. Yeah, Dallas.
Talk to us.
Yeah, I just want to speak on this Ryan and Tank situation, bro. Ryan claimed he's a 140 pounder, but have he actually called out any 140 pounders?
I mean, according to Oscar De La Hoya, when the negotiations with Tank got slowed down, they reached out to Regis. Regis confirmed.
But he's still trying to fight 135 guy. He's trying to fight Loma after Tank. How that work? Who really
because he going for the biggest names.
But he claimed he can't make 135 though. Loma is really a natural 130 pounder.
He's still going for the biggest names, right? Didn't Loma fight Rigo, who was a natural, 18 pounder, 15 pounder? You go for the biggest names. Loma also fought Gary, that was a 126 pounder. Look where he fighting at now. Look where Gary's still not fighting at. So who was really smaller? Like I said, it's biggest names, man. That's the name of the sport.
You can say that too. And I want to also speak on that. Ryan is kind of leading the charge for that Errol Spence and Crawford situation. Ryan took all these situations and they need to take notes for that shit because that Spence and Crawford fight is really overdue.
I agree.
Well, yeah, that's my call.
I see Keem in Florida mad at me that Tank said Ryan is 190, 180. That's what Tank said that Ryan is that. You know what I'm saying? And these dudes at this level, they be having people in your camp, man. Remember Floyd? He hired motherfucking Alex Ariza right under motherfucking Manny nose. So, I don't know. You don't know who know what. And Wilder always got information on his fight, on his opponents, specifically Fury. He always claimed that. If y'all remember the build-up, he always claimed that. We got Valley Savage. What up?
Yo, how it sound?
Straight.
Yo, correct me if I'm wrong, right? Because you saying that Ryan is trying to take credit for, this new wave of getting past all the red tape to fight, right?
Well, I'll read you the quote. I'll read you the quote because I know there's a lot of new people listening, and we've been read this as soon as the show started, and I quote, "It just shows you what type of person he is. No integrity, no will to fight the best, no will to get the best version of me. But it doesn't matter. It can't stop what God has destined for me. I chose to make this fight happen. I didn't put myself first. I put the boxing fans first. I put the sport itself first. I want to make an impact on this sport. I want to lead the charge. Nobody was willing to do it. Terrence Crawford didn't want to do it. Earl Spence didn't want to do it. Nobody wanted to lead the charge, so I had to do it. I guess I'm doing it. The one they didn't expect to do it. The one that's supposed to be scared. The one that's supposed to be a coward. End quote.
Listen, I give Ryan credit, man. I give him credit, but let's not sit here and forget what Devin had to do. Devin is the one that really started this. Went and took that crazy contract. Everybody called up here and said, yo, Devin shouldn't even take that contract. Did they not? Because it was crazy. You had to go to Australia twice.
Should we make it about, and I get you. I guess you're defending Devin because it sounds like Ryan is trying to say he's the only one making sacrifices, but I don't know that we should compare sacrifices. I think we should just glorify both men for choosing to do the unthinkable, something that we wouldn't do and many other fighters wouldn't do, and take that horrible B-side contract. But to compare B-side contracts, that's a whole nother argument about which one was worse than.
And if I can add to that real quick, without stepping on the caller's call, is the difference. Like when Devin did it, if Devin had done it with Loma before Kambosos, we would say you put the red tape aside. Now, Devin did put red tape aside, but that was definitely for the advancement of fighters and pay scales and all of that. But what Ryan is talking about specifically, hey, you the big name over there. Hey, me, I'm the big name over here. We need to meet in the middle of the ring to see who's the bigger name. That's what Ryan's talking about. And he gets to stand on that. Standing on business, like these young kids say, right?
You're right. You're right. Hey, listen, that's my call, though, man. Thanks for taking it. Like and subscribe.
Appreciate you. If you're on Blog Talk, which is our 1425 number,
569-5241. Press 1 one time if you want to voice your opinion.
That's right. So the number scrolling across the top and the number pinned on the top, that's the number to call. And if you've called in and you're like, damn, they ain't go to me, you probably haven't pressed 1. Like the 216, I see that you did. Don't do nothing else. I'm coming to you now. 216 looks like Cleveland.
Philly? Oh, Cleveland.
Yeah. That's Tony? No, damn, why'd I say Cleveland and associated with Tony? What up? Cleveland, who's this? First time caller?
Hey, how y'all doing? My name Darian. It's nice
Dane?
to meet y'all. Darian.
Oh, Darian. What's up?
All I wanted to speak on and get y'all opinion on was, I originally heard Tank saying that Ryan will be an easy fight, and also to the point of he fought Barrios at 140 already and says that he knocks out, welter, middle, and heavyweights in sparring, and then changed the tune to say that it would be stupid to fight Ryan at the best way possible for him, and now all these stipulations in the fight. So I just want to draw an opinion on that.
But what specifically you want? Like, what opinion? Like, I'm lost. All you did was kind of tell us everything that has been said.
I was just tuning in, so I was just wondering what you felt about if he's fighting bigger people in sparring and getting the best of them and things of that nature. But Ryan, wants to come in at a natural weight.
So I think it's two things, man. I think it's two things, right? It's flexing your A-side muscle. Maybe three things. It's flexing your A-side muscle, ensuring you get the win. These stipulations, they make you the favorite. You was already the favorite, but this really makes you the favorite. People now question, can Ryan be 100%? Is he going to, be able to rehydrate properly? Is he going to have strength? Is he going to have stamina? So these stipulations, they assure you to win. So, it's A-side muscle, and making sure you get that win is kind of how I look at it. Why? How do you look at it? How you interpret it?
I just see it as if because when you watch Tank, sparring and things on YouTube, and you see him, whipping them body shots out and getting the best of these guys at sparring, but then now he's changing his tune and saying maybe it'll be stupid of me to fight Ryan at his best. It just, to me, is kind of conflicting, because
hypocritical, huh?
Yeah, that just in that sense.
Nah,
'Cause,
yo,
you
you
know, they
remember
quick to
that
say,
story? You remember that story where it was like Tank said he punched like a cruiserweight?
yeah, exactly.
Exactly. But
So
then
that's
this
just what
happens.
I'm
But
saying.
then this happens, right? And you question everything.
Right.
I'm with you. I'm on that
Exactly.
same boat. They call me a hater over here because I was on that same boat.
That's all I'm saying. But you know, either way it goes, we got the fight. I'm happy we got it. I want y'all to like and subscribe and give your opinions. But that's all I want to go on.
All right, champ. Danny, how do you take it?
Appreciate it.
How'd you take his question? He said he wanted your opinion. You didn't give it yet.
I mean, I feel like you kind of spoke for all of us. It was a bit hypocritical, but I've been one of those people who said you signed the dotted line. So yeah, I feel like it was one of those things, kind of like similar to Floyd Canelo. Fuck it, you want 52? You offering me 52? All right, cool. I'm gonna try to squeeze every bit I can out of you. See how stupid you is.
Hey, y'all seen that shirt? Y'all not looking on YouTube. It's not personal. It's business.
Which leads me into this, Danny. Can you ask them that question too? Can this be the other question you ask? Like, champ, you see what's going on. How you think them negotiations gonna go with you? Like, if Ryan had to do X, Y, Z, what you think you gonna have to do? Can I get that question out of you, champ? Look, he trying to hold back his smile. He know he don't want to ask that. Yo, why you trying to not ask them for fucking tough ones, man? That's why they call me messy, but guess what that do? That get the fucking pot stirred right now. It's like, oh, Shakur think Tank ain't gonna fight him because he gonna make him do X, Y, Z. You know what I'm saying? Get that motherfucker stirred, Danny. Only you could. You got the access. All access Showtime. Call him Ring Walk Showtime over there. Look, he trying not to show no emotion.
I was just talking to somebody in the sport, and I'm talking to them. I'm like, yo, like, what's up with you? Like, you be showing me love, but I be trying to get your fighters on the show, and you be leaving me hanging. And they was like, it's your co-host. I'm like, don't worry, he gone for the rest of the month. Give him to me now.
That's crazy. Wow. They dodging them tough ones. I'm telling you, they dodging them tough ones. Them tough questions. That's all that is. It's like, yo, I want to know what you think your contract gonna look like. If Ryan got to come in at 136, he got to have a rehydration clause. It's no rematch. Like, what you think your shit gonna be? And I know Shakur answered, he gonna be like, I'm different though. I'm not Ryan. You know what I'm saying? I'm an Olympian. I'm a 2-time champ. And which it is different. Negotiations is different when you're dealing with Shakur. But you ain't the A side, are you? Because the one on pay-per-view is Tank. And now Tank does this pay-per-view. You know them numbers. Them numbers going up. If it's up, then it's up, and it's up, and it's up.
They protecting their investment. They ain't going for none of that.
Who?
But I'll ask them. I promise you I am.
Who ain't going for none of that? Who ain't going for none of that?
Top rank.
I mean, Top Rank.
Wait, because you just said something, and now you confusing me. You saying they protecting their investment. Who is they? Is they Top Rank? Because then you saying they protecting Shakur.
I'm saying, of course. So they are protecting them in the sense of they not going to put them in a fight with the rehydration clause and a catch weight and things of that. You mean in a fight, but I'm talking about the stipulation part.
You mean the person that's negotiating won't allow that to happen?
Right, the stipulation part.
James
so
Prince
protect them.
You think it'll be James, or you think it'll be the Bob, Todd DeBuff, or does the matchmakers do that? Since it's still a matching, shit. At the end of the day, they got to go tell Bob, like, I don't know if he could beat this guy or if he can beat this guy, right? Like, that's your job.
I feel like it's a mixture of Bob, Jay, and Antonio Leonard. So,
well,
yeah, man. I don't think they going for none of that, but I'll definitely reach out for sure.
Danny, you like to say a certain state with a funny accent. Let's see. Come on.
Minnesota.
216, what up? Who's this? $216, we did all that just for
Don't
you,
leave
champ.
us hanging.
Oh shit, nah, that's not Minnesota.
No, 216 is Cleveland.
Yeah, no.
Minnesota.
Wait.
Minnesota, where you at?
Oh, he dropped off. Minnesota. Fuck.
He was insulted that we mistake
Yeah.
Minnesota for Cleveland.
Yo, Minnesota was 320. Damn, come back.
Damn.
Come back. Chad. We going out to the 925. This looks like AMG. No, that's Al in the Bay, right, Al? I don't know. It's either AMG Chamaco or Al in the Bay. Al in the Bay?
Yeah, man, it's Al in the Bay.
What up, champ?
Yeah. Hey, man, what's up, man? Shout out to everybody on the panel right now. To answer your question about Shakur and Devin, I think there wouldn't be no stipulations like that just because they are 135-pounders. So it would be retarded to make stipulations like that if they are 135-pounders, if that makes sense.
Danny?
Now he probably can shorten the ring, because Devin and Shakur like to move. He probably get like a shorter ring, like a 16. Is that the shortest ring so he can get to him faster? So I think that would probably be more of the stipulations. They probably will want a bigger ring. He probably will want a shorter ring. He probably want small gloves. They probably want a little bit bigger gloves. I think that would be the stipulation. But at the end of the day, I think they will go with the middle-sized ring with kind of smaller gloves or bigger gloves, smaller ring. That's my opinion.
And I just want to throw out there that in the state of Nevada, 147 and below is 10 ounce. But between 135 and 147, if one side requests a 10 ounce, you get what I'm saying? They could be fighting in the 10 ounce. It happened in the Barrios Thurman just last year. So, that could be something if it happened in Vegas that they try to pull.
That's not what I was looking for, champ.
What you was looking for? I thought you was telling me to listen so I could ask the tough questions that only you can ask.
Nah. I thought what he said was gonna trigger you, and then I asked you a question. So just think about what he said. 320, Minnesota, first time caller. What up?
What's going on?
What's your name, champ?
Alvin,
talk to us.
Yeah, I just want to give my little 2 cents in on the Ryan Garcia fight. I do feel like, I give the edge to Tank just a little bit, but honestly speaking, I feel like Ryan Garcia is going to be his toughest fight. He's going to expose a lot of Tank shortcomings and things of that nature. And I just want to feel like none of them really want to see Devin Haney. None of them. Devin Haney is the truth, undisputed, and like I said, but I will give Ryan Garcia his credit as far as being the leader of making the big fights happen, because like you said, it was so much stuff that he could have walked away from, but he, manned up and said, I want to fight. So I just want to see what type of Ryan Garcia we're going to get.
Do you wish that either Crawford or Earl would have done what Ryan done?
Honestly, yeah, I do. But, it's I think they're thinking as far as, that self-interest. Like, they want to go for what, I don't know. I probably feel like whoever wins, the loser feel like, this might, this could be the fighter that retires me. But I want to give the edge to Earl as far as, fight-wise. I don't know why. I just like Earl a little bit more.
What's the bigger fight to you, though?
I would say the Ryan Garcia and Tank, just because their name is more known as far as publicly. But you know, as me being a boxer fan, Earl and Spence, easy.
Well, all right, champ. Thanks for calling in, brother. We got you down, Alvin, and we will address you by name moving forward. You know the
Hey, I
number
got
to
a
call.
question.
What up?
Oh, go ahead.
Go for it.
Yo, so and I need. Well, Danny's on. He's taking some, on the back call back there. But maybe Ness, do you think there's an element to, because Ryan's doing what he's doing, right? There's an element to where somebody like Shakur says, and Carla made a great point about Al from Minnesota. Made a great point about, well, if it's a natural weight, then they don't have to have any issues with, I guess the catch weight. But maybe there will be some hydration clause in the contract if one of them feels like, yo, this dude is the bigger guy. You know what I'm saying? In addition to that, though,
Or both. What if it's a catch weight and a hydration clause, regardless of champion, regardless of who you think you are? I mean, again, Canelo, we just learned now from doing research, Canelo was a champion when he fought Floyd. And he still got catch weighted up. And Floyd tried to put him in a rehydration clause. And when that didn't work, he tried to put him in the next day weigh-in. And then that didn't work, so they just rocked with the catch weight. So, somebody said it perfectly, not this show, but one of our many episodes. You worth what you negotiate.
Yo,
Yeah, we done said that a lot. What up?
Do you think, like, because Ryan's doing this, by the time Shakur step up, he say, man, whatever it is, not like I don't care, send it over, but I'm not going to make Ryan Garcia look more man than me. I'm going to try to.
I don't know, because it goes back to what Danny said. Like, even if Shakur wanted to get on some, fuck it shit, is Top Rank gonna let him? If that contract ain't right, it ain't right.
Like, all right, look, I mean, I'm gonna just put things, kind of give you a quick picture. Like, they got money in their guys, so, bro, they not just letting any bullshit slip by. You get what I'm saying? Like, oh, we got so-and-so sparring. What they do, they pull the motherfucker. Yo, what's the heavyweight, Ness? What's the heavyweight? He ain't coming. The heavyweight that you sent, the 10-2 guy.
Damn, you put me out there, man. Timothy Moulton.
Yeah. So, you know what happened? We sat down on the couch. I'm on the office chair. Sit down, J-Tone, Frank, and we watched the spawn. All right, what's the thoughts? Coach Derry there, what's the thoughts? All right, cool. Everybody, boom, 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 boom. So, bro, you think they're going to sit down, look at this contract, and they're going to be like, catch weight, rehydration clause, no rematch, one way. What the fuck?
But keep in mind, Danny, they still got to show it to Shakur, and Shakur still could be like, Bob, I don't care. I promise you I'm going to whoop his ass. We get it in the rematch. Same way Ryan is. Ryan getting it in the rematch.
I just think that they would be given so much with all the leverage that they have. I mean, you're talking currently a 2-division, 3-time world champion.
But nobody's on pay-per-view but Tank. And that's why I always said it was a race to Ryan. Because now, if Tank wins, his numbers are on another level. And he might do the rematch. Like, so look, he got the one-way rematch clause, which means if he win, he don't gotta do it. But that also means if he wins, now he can negotiate with Shakur, Devin, whoever, see what other big fight out there. If not, go back to the big fight in Ryan and offer him the rematch.
That's good shit.
He's set up.
And I'm sure, but to Danny's point, I'm sure Shakur is going to want that same setup, and Ness, maybe you say he hasn't proven it. He's not on pay-per-view. He doesn't deserve it.
But I'm not saying he don't deserve, but we know this. Shakur is a student of the
leverage.
Shakur's a student of the game, and he loves watching Floyd. He just tweeted that the other day he was watching Floyd. I'm sure he knows Floyd took 30%. I'm sure he knows Floyd moved up. I'm sure he knows Floyd fought in 10-ounce gloves. Like, Floyd had to do it. Ryan just put his name in a list with other great fighters that were daring to be great. Know what I'm saying? That's it. He just up there with them. Danny did it. Again, 7-1 underdog. You got to take your opportunity. It's a title shot. This ain't no title, but it is the title. The title of the baddest 135er out there. The same way it was a race to fight Ryan to steal his fan base and popularity, it was also a race to fight Tank because he the biggest fight. He the one on pay-per-view. You beat him, you might could be on pay-per-view. Look at motherfucking Isaac. He ain't fought since he fought. Like, he lost the Tank, had a tune-up with Gamboa, and been trying to milk that shit.
Yo, what fucking title Tank win at 126? Am I tripping?
What you mean?
CYP said he said he won titles at 126.
Nah.
What title did he win at 126?
Nah, he beat Pedraza at 130. And then he beat Leo. Then he beat Leo at 130.
And that was for Leo's belt at 30 and Tank's belt at 35.
Yeah. And then he beat Barrios at 40. I don't know. But hopefully he's right because he likes to use BoxRec and get the facts out before he talks. So maybe he's right. I'm going to get to some more callers here. Who is this? Mad Bet 100.
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? All right, man. Good morning. Great show so far.
Good morning, champ. Talk to
things.
us.
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right. Two things. What Ness was saying about Oscar and Bernard, and I kept saying it all the time. Ryan took these stipulations because his team is failing him if he becomes difficult. They know better. They've been to it. They know that it's an advantage to the other guy. Two, with the my opinion, when it comes to Ryan and Devin Haney took the contract because he was going for all the belts. He was making history. He was making boxing history. Tank and Ryan is just a fight history. It's just there's no boxing history there. They won't go into the Hall of Fame as undisputed, unified, none of that. Haney was trying to make history and his legacy. So he took the sacrifice. Ryan is trying to make the money. So he's taking the sacrifice. That's my opinion, looking at the context clues. Great show. That's my call.
Mad Bet, thanks for calling in. Kansas City, stand up. We got some super
Bro,
chats.
my man said, just looking at the context clues, I'm weak.
I got boxing $2 super chat. He says Plant Benavidez got $500,000 already on All Access. All right, that's good. Armstrong's Consultants $2 super chat. Tank fans is second only to Canelo's. Israel $2 super chat says I'd say Ryan walks around at 160 pounds max. Boxing right back with another $2 super chat. He says, what does Andre think about GGG versus Crawford? I think he laughed at me when I asked him that, right? I believe I definitely got to ask him that. But nobody was happy with me trying to get Crawford in the Triple G fight. I think Berlanga, you wasn't on yesterday, Danny. Do you think now that Triple G vacated the belt and Laura's full 160, Berlanga, like they set that up? Like he vacated both belts, but the last one was the WBA. He let that go as well. He got to be fighting Berlanga on DAZN, right? Because he's a free agent. Like he's got his own deal with DAZN. So he it don't have to be with Golden Boy. It don't have to be with Matchroom. It could be either that he fights for or on. And obviously Berlanga's the biggest name for Gennady over there, not named Canelo. And why would Canelo give him another fight?
Yeah, I think that's possible. I mean, look, man, at this point in Gennady's career, I feel like he just needs the big fights. He's fought a hell of a career, 20 title defenses. And it's time to, put up a bag. Because I feel like he would give Berlanga a hell of a fight. And it's a high risk high reward kind of fight or high-ish kind of reward fight for Gennady, and obviously for Edgar, it puts him in great position, beating a legend, a first ballot, a Hall of Famer in his first step up. Like he ain't never had a step up. This would be his first step up, and he'd answer.
And I think Lasagna actually beats what's this guy? Berlanga. Yeah.
Who beats him?
Lasagna. Silent G. Gennady Golovkin. No longer Triple G. Silent G. Lasagna. But he can beat Berlanga for sure. I think he beats Berlanga straight up and down.
I don't know. Berlanga is younger. That's a big ass fight. If they could do that shit in Madison Square Garden, where Berlanga's already sold out with Lemieux, no belt needed.
But the fight down the line, I'm totally with it for now. But the fight down the line is Berlanga Pacheco, bro. Especially after Pacheco this weekend, I want to see that one day.
I don't know that Pacheco's gonna do that. You know that. He just left Top Rank because those were the type of fights they were trying to give him. I'm not about to get into a 50-50 prospect fight. I'm a bigger name than Pacheco. I bring the fame.
I just said down the line.
Oh, yeah. That's still not on the radar. Imagine they give him, some sort of Euro guy to get the Matchroom contract going. Then they get him the Triple G fight. If he could win Triple G, next up is Canelo. Nothing else to even talk about. But if you're watching this on YouTube, you're doing us a disservice by not hitting that thumbs up button. And if you're not going to do that, at least share it. There's over 900 people watching. We need you to hit that thumbs up button and share the word. We're going out to a new caller in the 562. 562. Who's this?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
What's up, man? This is Jaime from Phoenix.
Jaime?
Yes.
What's up, brother?
Just hey man, just a couple thoughts and a question. What's the fine if Ryan misses a rehydration and weigh-in?
So I
know that?
haven't been able to confirm it, but I was told by sources close to the camp that it's $250,000 every pound that he misses, that he goes over the weight. But that's only, we don't know if that's the morning of or the next morning, because he's got two weigh-ins. And Danny, Keith Idek, or I think the other dude with the M name, Manala Ben or something like that. I don't know how I fucking pronounce his name, but he confirmed that it's morning of the fight, not night of the fight.
Okay, that's
All
good.
right,
That's good.
Those are some steep fines, but here's my thoughts.
Well,
Oscar,
Canelo had $1 million for every pound Chavez went over, so it's not that steep.
Okay, so I'm thinking Oscar takes a page out of Floyd's playbook, tells Ryan to go ahead and miss the weight, miss the rehydration. We got you covered. Go look at it as an investment. Hopefully he takes the win on the back end and it pays off. If it doesn't, oh well. If he does, he also retires for a year to bypass that rematch clause. Take a vacation after he wins, just to be petty.
Do everything that
All
Floyd
right, now,
did.
Hey, it's a game, right? That's taking a page out of it. Now, here's my other thought real quick.
Would that work though? Because in those situations there was titles on the line, so that's why there was a time. Because if you don't defend that title within a certain time, you get what I'm saying, it becomes vacant. But ain't shit on the line, so it's like you owe me that fight regardless, right?
I mean, I still could retire. I still could retire not to give you that fight.
But what about when you
one more
unretire?
point I just wanted to make.
Again, there's no title on the line, so I don't know. Go ahead, champ.
One more thing was, I truly believe both fighters want to fight. I do believe Tank. I think this is just me from the outside. Obviously, is thinking that Tank sees it. I think it bugs him that that it doesn't seem fair. I'm sure he feels that way, but he's just saying what he's got to say to promote the fight and make it like an even playing field. He's got to sell the fight. I think it's obviously the promoters securing a win for Tank based upon the disadvantages. It is what it is, but I believe the promoters are also looking at it. Even if it makes Tank look bad, it's still an investment because it makes him the villain. That's how Floyd took off. It makes Tank the villain in his next fight. He's going to get even more people tuning in just to watch him lose. That's my call. Thank you.
All right, brother. Appreciate you calling in. Looks like we got CYP with a counterpunch.
Yo, 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 yo.
What up, what up, what up?
I got a question. What weight did Ryan start off at?
I don't know. I got to
Anybody?
check.
I mean, because I know Tank started off at 126, so I know that. I know
think
that.
20.
Now,
I think 26 or 30. Let me pull it up.
32 pounds.
132.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he started off at 132. He started off at 126. They're fighting at a catch weight now, 136. So through their career, Ryan has always been a bigger man. Like that's not debatable. Always been a bigger dude. Now I've been on the show for a long time, and anytime a bigger dude is trying to fight a smaller dude, we always talk about where the smaller dude started off at. He's fighting a natural whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop or a natural whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. I always think that's a crazy ass argument. I don't like to use it, but I'm gonna use it now. So I say to myself, if that's the case, then ain't Ryan trying to get the advantage because he's naturally bigger than Tank? Or does that not matter now because it's Tank fighting? That's rhetorical. But I want to hit the people up in the chat and people listening. I find it funny because I've been here. I stay here. I live here, right? I got a room up in this motherfucker. I got a room up in there. It's upstairs to the left by the big bathroom. I noticed that y'all don't really care about Ryan until this fight was made. Things we say about Ryan before this fight was made, y'all ain't got no love for Ryan. But I find it funny how y'all love Ryan so much now that he's fighting Tank. You feel so sorry for him now. You want him to get so much respect and so much love and admiration now. But before this, him and that mental health shit, he don't never fight. He always capping. He da-da-da-da. Now, y'all in love with this dude. Fellas, listen to me. All the Tank fans and all the fans of certain fighters, I want y'all to watch and pay attention how they do. How they do. They just want you to lose. It don't matter who beat you. They just want you to lose. Remember that I'm telling you this. It's a factamundo. They don't care nothing about no damn Ryan. They ain't care about Isaac Cruz. They ain't care about Rolly. They just care about a dude if he gonna whoop your ass. Same thing with Tyson Fury. Nobody watched his fights or nothing. But he's about to get a chance to beat Wilder. Superstar. Tell me I'm lying. All right. And lastly, homeboy. I'm never apologizing for being wrong until I get 70,000 apologies from all of y'all for me being right. We don't need to exchange apologies. We grown men on this goddamn show. Don't apologize to me and don't expect none from me. I don't expect none from you. Let's move on from that. That was weird and very feminine of you. Okay. CYP out.
So I'll say that, there's a new surge of Ryan fans because of the revelations of what, Tank did in negotiations. We had him as, King Kong and, punching harder than a strong cruiserweight. So we didn't expect for him to pull all these A-side tactics. That wasn't his thing. He wasn't a business room dude. He was you know what you get with Tank. He's coming to give you the knockout. Now he's on his business shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's shocking to us. So yeah, Ryan is gonna get some of that love. Like the last caller said, like it's creating Tank as a villain. It's putting him as a villain. So now you're gonna get the fans that really ain't fans of Ryan, but they like what Ryan is standing for. Like what we talking about, the fact that he made this fight happen. Like at the end of the day, you could call in and you could say whatever you want about people rooting for Tank or not for Tank or rooting for Ryan up until he fighting Tank. But there wouldn't be no fight without Ryan. We see that now. We see what Ryan wanted and we see what Ryan didn't get. What did Ryan want? 137, 138, or 140-pound fight. He didn't get that. What did Ryan want? A two-way rematch. So if he loses, there's a rematch too because he's equally as popular. He didn't get that. So we know that this fight only happening because of Ryan. Like they literally gave him a contract that, we're comparing to Devin's. So at the end of the day, it's I don't really want to fight you contract. You can paint it however you want.
Let me jump in here right quick. I got to cut out. Salute to the TBV family. Great call by CYP. Guys, I'm going to check in with y'all later. King Amin of Essex 1 on Instagram. King Amin on Twitter. And Championship Rounds on YouTube. Danny, I got to give you the Championship Rounds treatment, man. I'm going to get a hold of you. I'm out.
Let's go, champ. Let's go. Appreciate it.
All right, all right. Let me get to Ghost Boxing.
And if you want to call in number to do so, 425-569-5241. Press one time. We are on Discord and Twitter Spaces. And if make sure you are subscribed and have liked the video.
I got R. Jonesy that says this fight is for the title for most marketable at 135. Devin Haney is the baddest. Let me get to Sean Garcia. What up? All right, all right. Ronnie, what up?
Good morning,
Phoenix.
good morning. How you guys doing, man?
All good.
Yes, sir, man. I tried calling in on Friday, man, but that shit was like an hour and something wait, and I be getting too many calls and shit, so I had to let it go. But great show on Friday, man. I didn't get to check in with you guys this weekend, but I think Ryan needs a lot of congrats for what he did. You know what I'm saying? Taking all these fucking stipulations and still making the fight happen. He said it was the only fight he wanted, and he went and made it happen. I've been supporting Ryan for a long time now. I've been watching, I have the Zone subscription, so I've been seeing Ryan fight for a while now. I think everyone's sleeping a little bit on his power. I know he's got a lot of flaws, but he's pretty much just the quickest person, one of the quickest people in boxing, period. Right up there with Russell. And I think he has accepted power, man, that, not everybody in boxing can get these dudes out of their one-punch knockout powers. That's something that Tank and Ryan both do. A lot of people, do the accumulation to stop people. Virgil, since he stepped up, he still got, his knockout ratio is continuing 100%, but he's stopping people now instead of knocking them out one punch. As Ryan's been stepping up, which, he don't have a real big step or fight, but as he stepped up, he's fucking rocking these dudes, man. And that's my take on the Ryan thing. I still think I know everyone's rocking with Tank. I still think it's a 50-50 fight, man. I think with Goosen in his corner now, and his I know he hasn't had a long time with them, but I just think his boxing is a little bit better. I think he's taking this fight more serious than any other fight he's had, and he'll come in prepared. I got Triple G knocking Berlanga out, man, within 7. I know Berlanga's your guys' guy, man, but I think Triple G stops him within 7.
Old ass Triple G, huh?
Old ass Triple G. He still took what was the dude's name? Murata.
Murata.
I woke up early in the morning, man. I was on my way to.
He said,
I was on my way to
old
work watching that
ass
fight, man.
Triple G.
Bro, he called him Maraca.
Hey, I was up at, I think, about 5 in the morning watching that shit, man. But yeah, that's my call, brother. You guys already know, man. Another show I haven't called in a while, man. I'm going to call in. I'm still rocking with you guys. Still hear you guys, man. Just different job sites, man. I work construction, so I call in when I can, man.
No worries, Ronnie. We appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in. Ghost Boxing, what up? Brandon.
Yo, TBV Hassan.
Straight.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. Top of it to both of you.
Morning.
What exactly are you guys talking about? 'Cause you motherfuckers got a habit of going all around the world.
So we're talking Ryan's latest quotes where he's basically saying he's taking shots at Earl, Spence, Terrence Crawford, and all the other people, that don't make the big fight. He's saying he wanted to lead the charge in this era of making big fights. And obviously we discussing his sacrifices to make this big fight. And does he have a point?
Absolutely. I've said since this fight was made and all the ramifications he had to go through to make this fight that I'm becoming more and more of a fan of him because when it comes to this YouTube boxing shit, it's so narrative based. Everybody's got a narrative or some kind of propaganda they trying to pitch to the public. And most people just lean toward whatever narrative that makes them feel better or suits their narrative. And I'm more of a truth and logic guy. Like to stand on more of the truth and logic than these narratives. And a big narrative that was going around is that Ryan don't want to fight nobody. Ryan is a pretty boy. Ryan ain't a real boxer. And I started to lean toward his side when they sent Isak Cruz a contract, and Isak Cruz turned it down. I think it was like $1 million contract. I said, okay, so Ryan, he really trying to fight some people. Isak Cruz then turned him down, and then he took this Tank fight when some of my back call brothers were saying he wasn't gonna fight Tank really. He was using Tank's name for clout to build him up. Why would he fight Tank when he's got so much going on? And he said, fuck it, I'm about to fight him. He knows what Tank brings to the table as far as knockout power, and he knows what he has to lose, but he said, fuck it, I'm going to fight him. I'm going to take the rehydration clause. I'm going to take the catch weight. I'm going to go to your network to fight you. If I lose, I don't get a rematch, and that's all fine and dandy. So all these narratives that people were painting about Ryan, he debunked them. And I got to give him credit for that. And he's right. Him and Tank did come together to make the biggest fight in boxing.
Well, I mean,
fight,
him and Tank. I mean, Tank kind of sent him a contract with, that he wasn't supposed to accept.
But it still takes two people to make a fight, though. So you can't say it. Both guys signed the contract, so you got to give both of them credit for getting in the ring. I'm not here to say who's
I would sign Tank's contract too. I ain't the one that's got to do all the sacrifices. You know what I'm saying? So that side, it ain't nothing to get a signature from that side.
Yeah, I mean, if that's how you want to look at it, I'm looking at it both ways. Like I said, I think it takes two to make the fight.
I mean, I'm just going off his quotes. His quotes say, "I wanted to lead the charge," and he say Earl didn't want to do it. Terrence didn't want to do it, and that is true. Terrence could have accepted whatever he told us was ridiculous, and we agreed that it was ridiculous. But he accepted it, just like we agreed that Devin's contract was ridiculous, but he accepted it. That's different. You can't say both men. It ain't both men. It's one dude accepting the bullshit of another. And like he said, the one that's supposed to be scared, the one that was supposed to be a coward, accepted all the bullshit. So it ain't two. It ain't two. These quotes ain't about me and Tank leading the charge. These quotes are about Ryan doing the unthinkable.
Yeah, and props to Ryan for that, and he's absolutely right. I mean, him and Tank, how long has this fight been brewing? Seriously, maybe a year or two? And these young cats was able to get it done in a year or two, and Bud and Earl, this saga's been going on for 5 years? So he's absolutely right on that. But, there is a but. I think the networks have a lot to do with that. I think if the networks saw the Earl and Bud fight as lucrative as they saw this fight, they would have did more to get it done.
But that's also a sign. That's also a sign for one of those twos to be Ryan and realize, like, yo, we waiting and waiting and waiting for more money. It ain't more money. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's true too. But all in all, I agree with old Ryan, man. Like I said, he's debunking all the narratives. Like, fuck your narrative. The truth is, this cat wants to fight. And I haven't touched on it since it happened, but as far as the rehydration clause and the weight shit, I've heard the shows here recently. I try to stay out of it. I don't want to say if Tank is right or wrong in the situation, but all I'm going to say is this. With me being a Tank fan, liking Tank, I wish... Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I had a call coming, my bad. With me being a Tank fan and me liking Tank, I wish he didn't have all this extra shit in his contract.
Bro, take the call. It's clearly important. They didn't call you back to back.
Yeah, I got a call coming in, man. I'll kind of punch back in a minute.
All right, new caller in the 909. Who's this?
909.
Yo.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, 909. Who's this?
Oh, this is Andrew.
Andrew. What part of
What's up, man?
California you calling in from?
From San Bernardino, from the Inland Empire.
All right, talk to us.
Okay, so I mean, I'm just saying, Ryan's been calling him out for years. It hasn't been the other way around, and with the weight clause and all that stuff. I just think like Tank does how would I say it? Like he does seem like he is a little I wouldn't say scared, but a little intimidated, I guess. And then I just think that it's because I mean it's funny that you're putting all these stipulations on a TikToker, you know, an Instagram model and all this stuff. But I don't know. That's my take on it. I can't even fucking think right now, but I just want to say, I mean, because if it was the other way around, like if it was somebody else, like Devin or Shakur, doing what Ryan was doing, I mean, Danny would be licking his drawers right now.
Whoa.
But I mean, yeah, I just think like, you know, these Tank fans would be like, you know, or Shakur or Devin fans would be all, you know, praising this guy, but since it's Ryan, you know, he's getting all this hate, and I'm just saying, like, you know, I think
So who's
Ryan might
saying
come
on
out
him? And what
victorious, man.
What are you exactly saying? Because I ain't been hating on Ryan for taking the fight. I ain't been hating at all. I just feel Tank wins
before
the
he
fight.
took the fight, you have been hating on him, you know. And then you're
Not been
praising.
stating the facts.
You know, everybody
he
was
was
praising
all talk
Devin.
up to that
Everybody was
point
praising
of taking a
Devin
big
for going
fight.
to another country, you know, and taking less money, which is for an easy ass fight like Kambosos, who's known for being who's known for being Pacquiao.
I mean, but you got to give credit.
Not known for knocking Pacquiao out.
But don't.
No, I give Devin credit.
Yeah, but don't
Devin,
discredit. Don't discredit Kambosos. He's the man that beat the man. You know, like Tio beat Loma, Kambosos beat Tio, and he beat him he dropped him. Like you can't act like that was a fake win.
No, I know. I bet on Kambosos. I won on that fight, but I'm just saying, like, look at what Tank has and look what Kambosos has. Is like, you know, I'm pretty sure a lot more guys would have stepped in. Devin's. I'm not taking anything away, but I'm just saying, like, come on, man. Like, this hate on Ryan is, I don't know, it's just ridiculous.
I don't know. I'm gonna give you an argument to think about. You're basically saying that a lot of people. You're saying a lot of people would have took Devin's shoes over Ryan's, but I think you're wrong. I think more people would take Ryan's shoes to fight Tank, even though he's the bigger puncher, even though he's more dangerous. But he represents more popularity, more check, more everything.
Oh yeah, that's a good point too. I agree with you, Ness. I mean, that's a good point too that I didn't think about. But I just see like because a lot of people are saying about Ryan like, oh, he signed the contract, but it's kind of like, okay, you're at a job, you want a promotion. Your boss says, hey man, these next few months you're gonna work every Saturday. You're gonna come in on your day off and work every Saturday. And are you going to say, yeah, if you want that promotion? And, you know, and then when you're there complaining, your coworkers, well, you said yes, but it's like you're doing that for a reason. And that's kind of like what Ryan's doing it, you know, for a reason too. But no, I agree with you, Ness. I didn't think about that. And I'm not comparing. I like all these guys. I like Ryan. I like Devin. I like Tank. But I'm just saying,
yeah,
with the
we can really
fanboyism,
tell.
like I see it all around. You know what I mean? Like I like all of them. I have no dog in this fight. Like, I like them all. I'm a boxing fan. I'm not a fanboy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep.
And I like you, Ness. You know, you keep it 100 all the way around. Just, you know, you prove me wrong right there, saying that with the popularity people that's in there too. So, but I just think this hate for Ryan is like ridiculous because like.
But you know where it comes from, though. You know where it comes from. Like, this is his first fight. He's 24 years old. Like, there's a
No,
bunch.
that's we're haters because if
No,
we
but
say that,
no, you just
if we
gotta
say if we say
explain
this is
it,
first step up,
Danny. But
you a hater to that.
you just gotta explain it. Like when you think about it, all his contemporaries, and I gotta get to some other quotes, but all his contemporaries are ahead of him. And if you think about it, Keyshawn Davis is his age and is scheduled to fight to go pulled out, right? So he was scheduled. Keyshawn Davis is 27-7-0, and he was scheduled to fight to go, the guy that Ryan last fought. Let that sink in. So the criticism he received, it was just. He wasn't making the fights we wanted. But we were also nitpicking because he does have the Campbell win. You got to give him credit for the Fonseca win because Tank has that win. You got the Javier Fortuna win. You know what I mean? You got a couple of wins in there. This show he was developing. But I got Easy Rollins in New York. What up?
What up, man?
What's goody?
Man, I'm excited for this fight. I love boxing. It's good to see that they made this fight. Now, let me say this. Since this fight's been made, well, good morning to you, Danny and Ness, but since this fight's been made and you found out about this weight, the weight clause, the rehydration clause, you've been kind of salty when it comes to Tank. If Tank wins this fight, I don't want to hear anybody taking anything away from him. The man done beat up Barrios, who fought Thursday at 147. So it's not like Tank is scared. I don't see why it seems like
I mean, he literally sounds scared. When he says, so why you drain him? He said, look how tall you are. Bruh, I'm just repeating his words. Ryan said, why are you weight draining me? He said, look how tall you are. You bigger than me. Am I stupid? Should I fight you at 140? His answers, not mine.
Did Tank not beat Mario Barrios handedly?
Yo, you right, bruh. So why you think he doing this to Ryan? That's crazy, right? That's crazy. Barrios moved up. Yo, hey, Easy, I'm with you. Barrios went all the way up to 47. He a welterweight. He just got a knockout over Broner's last. So why Tank don't want to let this dude be the real version of himself? That's crazy, bruh. Damn.
You know what's going to end up happening? Because I don't see Ryan Garcia is a solid fighter, but he's not on Tank level yet.
So why all the restrictions? Why all the restrictions? If I'm not on your level,
boxing, man. Mayweather versus Canelo. Come on, man. Don't do that.
So then you know what people, you know why people reacting the way they're reacting. Then don't ask why we reacting the way we reacting. Don't ask why we reacting the way we reacting if you know the motherfucking answer.
Bro, my man's called in had a temper tantrum on the phone.
What you want to ask me?
Let me ask you a question, man.
What you want to ask me?
Does Ryan make it past the 6th round? Can he make it out of the 6th round?
All I heard you say was, "Ain't no Glock on my ain't no safety on my Glock." That's all I heard you say.
I'm telling you.
That's all I heard you say. That's all I heard you say.
Ryan Garcia is not going to make it out of the 6th round. I don't see it.
Yo, ain't no safety on your Glock, but it's a safety on that contract. Boom, 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 boom.
Answer the question, man.
What's the question?
Will Ryan Garcia see the 7th round and on?
I mean, that's a loaded question. You said 7th and on. Like, ask it like a true boxing fan. Will he make the over 7? Then I might have to say I don't know, because really that means 8.5. But will he make it to the 7th? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Didn't Rolly make it to the 6th? And Rolly out here saying he hit harder than motherfucking Tank. Rolly been in with both.
Yo, but Ryan said he getting a second round knockout, so he might put himself more at risk
Nah,
early on.
Ryan said that when he wasn't being weight drained, he wasn't being weight restricted. You know what I'm saying? When he thought he was going to be able to be the best version of him. Super Ra. You know King Ra? You know, not Drink Ra. Now he coming into the ring looking like Rob Bread. Shit ain't going to be the same. Rocky the 954.
Buenos dias, mi gente.
Buenos dias.
What up, Ness? What up, Danny? Yo, so we giving Ryan a lot of credit for taking this fight, which I do, but it takes two to tangle, man. I give Tank a lot of credit too, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because resume aside, stylistically, Ryan is a nightmare for Tank, and I think that the Barrios fight kind of showed Tank that he really struggled with a big man who had power. Now, when it's a southpaw versus an orthodox fighter, it's, foot placement is everything, right? You want to get that lead foot on the outside of your opponent. Now, Tank can't do that against Ryan early because Ryan's money punch is a left hook. So right away, that takes away Tank's jab, and also he's not going to want to fight for foot positioning. That puts him in a neutral position. So it's a 50-50, or he's going to be in a bad position if Ryan's tall ass can get the outside leg on him. So that means that Tank automatically is going to give up early rounds to slow this kid down because he's fast and he got power. I can understand why he wanted to put that rehydration. Even though I don't agree with it, I see why he did it. I think stylistically, Tank sees something that we don't. Resume aside, like I said, because
so what that translates to you? What that translates to you?
I mean,
if you ain't confident, you what? If you ain't sure, you what? Oh, why? Just as long as we see the same thing. That's all. Because they want to call me a hater for seeing what I'm seeing. I'm just reading body language, man. I'm just reading. I'm just reading your quotes.
Right. Now he's worried about something, but that's why I'm giving him props because he knows that's a bad style matchup for him, and he took it anyway. Even though, like I said, I still think Tank is going to get the job done, but down the stretch. But stylistically, boy, that's a bad boy.
That's crazy.
Ryan.
That's crazy. So, Tank get props for fighting Ryan, who is a YouTuber, TikToker, never done that in a world title, but now all of a sudden he's a dangerous fight. Devin was over there trying to fight Ryan, and they telling him, stop picking on him. Shit crazy.
Yeah, well, you know how that goes, man.
When Devin and Ryan was on the zone together, he was picking on Ryan. Now Tank getting credit for fight. I mean, this shit crazy.
It is what it is, champ. But thank you for taking my call, man.
For sure. Rocky,
you got it, champ. Appreciate you calling in, tuning in.
VA Money, what up, though?
Yo, what's up? Hey, you guys can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
We hear you. What up, champ?
Hey, I just want to address some of you guys' narratives that you've been pushing. Of course, more bullshit narratives. With this Ryan Garcia leading the charge nonsense. Where was this charge leading when he was in the ring with Devin Haney? When Devin Haney got in the ring with him as the acting champion, and he's the guy who's supposed to be number one. Where was that charge leading then? You know what I'm saying? There was none. Hold up. You guys can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. I just finished saying that.
Yeah. So, all right. So, you're not debating that. So, what happens to guys? What happens to guys' value after Devin Haney fights him? What happens to their value? Right? What happens to the value of a fighter after Tank fights him? What happens to their value? You know what I mean? What happened to Pitbull? Who was Pitbull before he fought Tank? Who was Rolly before he fought Tank? You know what I'm saying? So this is a financially driven, financially motivated fight. It's not motivated by legacy or any of that bull crap that Ryan is talking about. and you guys are helping to push narratives that are bullshit, right? Hardcore. Listen, this fight is almost irrelevant to actual boxing fans, right? This is a
Nah. See, that's where you wrong, though.
We're trying to
hell no.
VA, that's where you wrong because like hardcores rock with Tank the long way, and casuals rock with Tank. So this ain't never gonna be a fight that the hardcores don't really fuck with. That don't make sense.
Okay, so
on paper and to the world is saying this is supposed to be Tank's toughest task.
Tank literally just tweeted. Tank literally just tweeted. Let me get this off, VA. Tank literally just tweeted within 24 hours. One of his fans said, "Tank, they really got you losing to this guy." And he said something like, paraphrasing, but it's still up. He said something like, "That's good. That's gonna make me work harder." You know what I'm saying? Like, even though he the favorite on the line, you know, Ryan has a big fan base, so there are people out there telling Tank he gonna lose, even though we, the hardcores, think he's the favorite.
I'm not saying that this is not a competitive fight. What I'm saying is that we know that Tank is campaigning at 135. We know that Ryan is campaigning at 140. Ryan had an opportunity to fight the now unified, undisputed champion. He did not do that, right? So what narrative, like what storyline is getting pushed? What is that?
What's the reason? The reason
it's not doing anything for the 135 division. It's not doing anything. Ryan Garcia will never fight for the unified to the undisputed at 135. He will never do it. So it means nothing to 135.
But they not fighting for that. That's what you're not getting, VA money. Like, this is not about titles. This is about the title of the most marketable and biggest name at 135. The winner of that is that.
Fuck the division, arguably in the sport.
That's tough. They not. I mean, it all depends what they do in pay-per-views, but I don't. You know, like you can't take Canelo's spot. He active. They just announced that he about to announce a press conference. Like, he got international news on him. Yeah, it's unfair. He's bilingual, so there's always other journalists. Like, it's more people, but like, he's different, man. Like, Canelo got to be out for one of these dudes to take over, or these dudes really got to show us. If they do the 2 million that some of these people are projecting, then absolutely, they took over. They took over. CYP counterpunch.
Carlo.
Yeah. That's out my way. You know, I'm over here in the gym, about to run into this quiet room. This motherfucker gonna lock the door on me and shit. You better get your ass out the way. Listen. You know what? I hear all these Ryan wanted this fight for years shit, but then it takes me back to when everybody always brings up, yeah, but Tank didn't ask for the big fights, and Tank and Floyd said Tank ain't ready for Loma. He don't want Loma. So I thought to myself, I could have swore to God that sound familiar. Didn't Oscar say multiple times Ryan ain't ready for Tank multiple times? I got the article.
He sure did. I remember.
Yes, but nobody's using that now. Now it's Ryan always wanted to fight. But so Oscar words don't matter. But then when Tank never said he didn't want Loma or didn't want nobody, Floyd's words matter. It's just funny. I'm telling you, you motherfuckers are looking stupid, yo. You probably look smart to people who don't know boxing, who don't study this shit. But us who know, we know y'all reaching. You reaching like a motherfucker. If I'm an employer and I tell all my fucking employees I'm not paying nobody $100,000 to work here ever, and then one dude stands up and says, "Well, I ain't working for less than $100,000." Okay, cool. You don't get to come back a year later and demand $100,000. I told you and everybody else I'm not paying $100,000. That's the 135 division. You said you're never fighting at 135. I said I'm not fighting at 140. Where do you think we're gonna fight if you come back? What do you think I'm gonna pay you if you come back? I'm not paying you $100,000 because I told everybody I'm not doing that. So don't come back here making it seem like I'm telling you something new. You said you wouldn't fight at 135. I said I'm not fighting at 140 before we even negotiated, year before. So what is the problem with me not wanting you at your best? Fuck your best. If my best is 135 and your best is 140, which we don't know if Ryan's best is at 140. We're just assuming that to help the narrative. So I'm supposed to give up where I fight at my best to help you at your best when you're not offering me shit. I pay your salary. You don't tell me who the fuck is the best here. I will give you an opportunity to work in my company. I will pay you $96,000. The other $4, get it out your ass. If you don't like it, leave, motherfucker. Is what you do. And since you came back on that bullshit, you got to be on 90-day motherfucking probation. That's what you got to be. 90-day probation. If you don't like it, leave, motherfucker. Because everybody else is cool. All the rest of us top dogs, we cool making 90-something. You want to make 100? It's not happening. I find it funny that we keep going on with this shit. And I'm actually excited because it's actually a good show because it gives me motherfuckers to destroy. So keep up the dumb shit. CYP just schooled you. Bing,
Yo,
ding, ding. Class in
CYP,
session.
answer the question of the show.
I ain't got time for your shit. I ain't got time for your
You
narrative
scared?
spinning. Leave.
You scared?
Yes, I'm scared. I'm scared of you. I'm going back to my workout. Leave me alone.
People don't want to answer that question, man. Answer that question because you know what? It puts the pressure on Earl and Crawford. You know what I mean? We partially talking about the weight because it's part of the quote, but we as hosts have moved on from it. Obviously, the callers,
They still call
they
in,
digest
voice their opinion.
Yeah, because they digest those episodes that we did, which are very long. Most of them are 3 and 4 hours. Then the big one is 6 hours. So it takes them time to consume all that. So it's like, yo, I heard your Garcia show, so it's all good. Y'all entitled for to bring it back up. I got a couple super chats I want to get to. Looks like Joshua Cabrera, who's $5 super chat, says, Gio El Cabron Cabrera coming for these lightweights. I hope he announces the Pitbull fight. I think that's a big fight for him, and I would love to, speak about it officially. All business, fat $20 super chat. Get and drop a bomb for that. He says, Ness, that question you asked Danny to ask the other top fighters won't be an issue because Shakur and Devin wouldn't have asked for 136 like Ryan did, which caused the clauses to be mad. If Ryan took it at 135, we wouldn't be here. It's very not true. It can be true, but not true. And I'm so happy for Rob, one of our producers, that found that information, and now I can say it with pride and confidence that it's not true. Because Floyd Mayweather put Canelo in a catchweight and attempted to do rehydration clause and next day weigh-ins and everything. So, keep in mind you've seen Leonard Ellerby be there. And I read and watched a lot of interviews. Ellerby said, we don't need a contract. We bigger than that. He loves Tank. There's never been an issue with him and Tank, and he's working with Tank, even though he's still with Mayweather Promotions. And I mean, Leonard is still with Mayweather Promotions. So I believe the knowledge of Leonard would have still been seen in these contracts, if you get my drift. Fred Robinson, $5 super chat, he says, do people not realize people are complaining about Tank not being at a disadvantage for Ryan to have the advantage? No. What about Floyd's infamous phrase? What is it, Danny? Even or level the playing field? Leaving? What is it? Level playing field? Even
level,
playing?
Yeah, level playing field.
All right, that's all that we want from this fight. If you're on Blog Talk and you're like, man, this dude is talking so much, he going to everybody but me, it means you haven't pressed 1 at least one time. So now is your opportunity to do so, like I just seen you do in the
$10 super chat. Optimus Prime says CYP folded under pressure.
Nah, he working out, man. CYP let her argue. Got to get that workout in, bruv. I got line 6 Reed.
What up?
Hey, what's going on? That's how you and Danny doing this morning?
Cannot complain. What's up, champ?
Straight.
Oh, man, just sitting here turning some wrenches. No, I just wanted to call in and talk about this Ryan Tank thing. I finally got around to watching all the press conferences and stuff like that. And I think it's going to be a good fight. I'm excited for it, I don't know how many pay-per-view guys and stuff, but I heard you guys saying Tank got the rehydration clause on Ryan. Is that what you guys were saying?
He does.
I don't know, man. I don't know if that's gamesmanship by Tank or if he's
When
concerned.
Canelo do
I
it,
don't
when
really want to
Canelo
talk.
do it, he's a bitch. He's soft. You know, when Tank do it, it's A-side shit. It's gamesmanship. It's slick shit.
Yeah, no, hey, I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm saying I don't know if it's gamesmanship or not. But you know me, man. When you've been sitting here hyping up Tank all these years, I've known you saying Tank, bring him out of Atlanta, and I'm like, he ain't no boots and stuff. So I ain't never been a high guy on Tank, big
Yo,
Tank fan.
I
So
heard you the one
this don't
jinx
hurt me.
Boots. I heard it's your fault. Boots not
I
on this under the card because you used to call in this show so much saying why y'all talking about Tank and not Boots. So Tank got mad and now he can't be on the undercard.
Word. I
Hey,
heard the same
that's
thing.
real talk, man. You guys crazy. Real talk, though, man. I'm not liking the way Boots been moving lately, man. I'm seeing his little social media. He ain't training all the time like he used to post training and all this stuff. He just seemed like he done got famous, and now he's losing that hunger that he had before he went under life. So I'm not really like
Nah, don't say that.
I'm
That's not
upset with the way
true.
he's moving.
Nah, that's not true. That's not true. He training,
it
bro.
don't seem like he was how he was. It don't seem how he was last year and the years before. And you can go back and look at all. Trust me, I follow everything Boots, man. It don't seem like he's like. I'm not saying he's not dedicated, but it seems like he thinks he's arrived, and it's like not enough people know him yet. And I want him to show the world that he's the best to ever lace him up, and he's not doing that right now. So hopefully, he gets back on the grind constantly. That make me happy again. But I can't call in like I usually do and say all this tremendous stuff about him when he don't seem like he's really like, I don't want to say not focused, but it seems like he's more on his brand than he is on the boxing. So, but that's my opinion. So that's my call, fellas. You
All
guys
right,
have a
champ.
good day.
All right, champ.
Yo,
Appreciate the
I
call.
did not realize Boots weighed 145. That's crazy. He weighed
For the
one,
weigh-in?
and that's not the first time. Look, for the Bakatir Above fight, he also weighed 145.
He make weight easy. He stay, he be in shape.
Yeah, no, I mean when you work out every day, bro, you be shocked, bro, what you weigh. But that shit is crazy, man. It just be dropping, drop. We got
What you weighing
callers.
these days, champ?
Oof, bro, I'm out here trying to maintain. All right, I'm out here trying to maintain. It's
Oh wow.
yeah, no, I'm doing all right, but it's a lot harder over here. You know what I'm saying? I need that foodie fit. But we got Javidian. Buffalo.
Buffalo Foes.
Yo,
You're
was Danny was good, Ness. How y'all doing?
Was good.
Straight.
Good, brothers. Man, I'm excited. Yeah, that this fight's even happening. Because for a minute I ain't know if it was gonna happen or not. So shout out to these two young guys. But for me, I don't know. I always like to be different. I know a lot of people think that Tank's just gonna run through Ryan, but and I feel some type of way. And I know Tank is that guy. Like, obviously I picked him in all his fights, but I think
I know why you riding with Ryan, man.
why is that?
You know why? You know why? You gonna make me say it or you gonna say it?
I don't know.
Cause he Christian, man. Cause he been talking that Jesus shit for the last 2 years. Keep it real.
Oh, that's. I mean, but that don't mean you gonna win the fight.
I don't know, champ.
I guess you could say, but that's not. I'm not worried about that because I know Tank is that. He's that guy.
So if you know he that
But
guy,
in this
why
fight,
all of a sudden you
I'm
shifting?
rocking with my boy Ryan. Just don't like the clauses, and all of a sudden he looking at him saying he's too big. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, you don't like the energy change. I like it. Okay.
Shit, I'm going against the grain. I know everybody else can pick Tank, and he might just knock Ryan the fuck out, but I don't know. The dude get hit himself, so people be thinking that people are invincible until they get cracked with something they don't see. So
Mm.
all this, he only got a left hook. Like, knock it off.
Sound like
So
Wilder?
why'd you weight drain him if he only got a left hook? Or
That's
maybe that's all he needs.
good.
I don't know.
Good question, bro. That's what I keep asking these Tank fans. Why he weight drain him then if he only got one left hook? If he just a TikToker. That's a
Yeah,
good
he's just a
word.
supermodel and he don't take it serious. Like, knock it off. But yeah, that's my call. God
Davidian,
bless y'all.
thanks for calling in, champ. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. And we need you to go ahead and subscribe. Don't be stingy. It costs you nothing to subscribe. It costs you nothing to hit the thumbs up. But we are trying to get to that next goal of 1 million subscribers. But right now, we'll take one step at a time. 166,000 is good for me. We had 166,574 and counting. So we need about another 500 to take us to the next goal. We're trying to get over the top. Looks like we got a new caller in California, 661. Who's this?
Yo, my name's Tyler. You hear me?
Tyler. What part of Cali
What
you
up?
calling in from?
Yeah. I'm calling from Bakersfield, California.
Let's go, champ.
All right, man. I love y'all show, bro. I just wanted to touch on this one thing. CYP touched on it. A caller before him touched on it. It's this narrative of Ryan leading the charge on this thing. I think that couldn't be, further from the truth or misguided at best, or at the least, I should say. If we know Tank and Ryan has been through how many different times they started a negotiation, and Ryan pulled out of it.
But think about it. Now that you're hearing all, ho. Let me walk you with you, brother, because you misguided. Now that you're hearing all these stipulations, don't you think that was some of the reasons Ryan turned his back on these negotiations back then? Imagine you trying to make a fight with Tank 3 years ago, and he tells you can't get a rematch clause. Meanwhile, you got 2-3 times the amount of followers that he do.
Okay, now maybe on the rematch clause, because there's an A-side battle, and I believe when you get two marquee fighters or popular guys with the name, you're going to have that struggle for the A-side and that rematch clause or whatever that may be. But as far as this weight thing, that's more my concern. How many times do you negotiate this fight at 135, then you decide to jump up to 140?
I mean, champ, I've been negotiating with you for 3 years. I've been negotiating with you for 3 years. Don't it look like Earl about to move up to 54? Ain't that the rumors?
Okay,
Hold on. Champ, relax. Just think about this. Think about this. Hasn't it been announced that Earl's fighting Keith at 154?
Yeah.
How long have they been negotiating a 147 fight between Earl and Crawford? So it's the same shit. Like, motherfuckers can't wait for you forever. They can't wait for you to say yes. I've been trying to fight you for 3 years. Of course I don't weigh 135 no more.
Okay, so in that same token, how are you picking the side of Ryan is like without the evidence of, okay, it's been Tank given these different problems and stipulations of a contract, the contract issues there, and that's why this thing is prolonged versus Ryan, for what we have.
Bruh, what are you talking about? The contract speak for itself.
Let me explain it to you. You're talking about this contract.
Yes.
So what we see now that Ryan has moved to 140 and he doesn't want to fight at 135, so it's contract stipulations now that we know is clear and evident now. But back then, how do we know that? It's like just pulling that out the air that this weight problem was going to be a issue there. I don't see how we could. I mean, it feels unfair and unwarranted to Tank that we're going to say, he was going to put these weight stipulations on him while Ryan's at 135. That's BS to me. You know what I mean? From my perspective.
So how would you feel? How would you feel if you hear of him putting weight stipulations on another 135 pounder?
You said Tank did?
How would you feel if Tank beats Ryan and then tries to put weight stipulations on Shakur or Devin?
That'd be full of shit. That'd be full of shit. At 135, they want to fight him at 135, and then he puts on that, you know what I mean, that catch weight with Shakur or Devin at 135. That would be bullshit.
Catch weight
But
or
Ryan moves up to
rehydration clause.
140.
This is 135.
Right. No, I'm not talking about a rehydration clause. I'm talking about the catch weight. But I would think that was
So
bullshit.
you cool with
As far
rehydration
as
clause? You cool with that
rehydration
bullshit?
clause.
Is what you saying?
Huh? No,
I said you're cool with
what
that
I'm saying
bullshit.
is, no, okay, this is what I'm saying. The difference is that you're at 140. So therefore, Tank has already fought at 140 once, right? And after the fight, he said, I'm more comfortable at 135. So now he's supposed to give up. What we're saying is that he's now supposed to give up where he's most comfortable at for Ryan's comfortability. How's that fair to Tank? And then now he's scared?
That's not what we saying, bruh. We saying, cool. He moved up. He not fighting your weight. Make a catch weight. So, for one, the dude asked for 137, 138, 140. You gave him 136. So now you want him to get as close to 35, the weight you know he can't make. Cool. Now we got to fight. Nah, you also got to cap yourself. You can't replenish your body the way you want. You can't weigh this much. So that's what everybody's looking at. And then it didn't stop there. Then it didn't stop there. He said, yo, and if I beat you, you ain't getting no rematch. Come on, bro. Get out of here.
I think the rematch thing was going to be in place anyway, whether it was at 135 or 140. But
that's crazy, man.
I do agree. Well, I mean, he's the A side, and we know how that shit goes.
Bro, Ryan ain't no regular. Listen to me. Ryan ain't no regular B side. If he was, motherfucking Showtime wouldn't have gave up their rights to the fight for the rematch. This ain't regular. Stop trying to paint it as regular. Ryan ain't no fucking regular person.
And I'm not saying he is, but he's never sold a pay-per-view.
But somehow this is Tank's highest pay-per-view, right? Somehow this is projected to be Tank's highest, but he ain't sold nothing.
Yeah.
Somehow this the biggest fight. Somehow this the biggest fight of the decade, but Ryan ain't sold nothing. Somehow, boxing fans have called into this show on this very day and said that this fight is bigger than Earl and Bud, and somehow Ryan ain't sell no pay-per-views.
I don't agree with that.
You alone.
I definitely don't. Well, I mean, I definitely don't think I'm alone, but you guys may not agree with that. I do feel like Earl and Bud still have the bigger fight. But I just feel like it's just unfair to
I think they have the more
the
significant fight.
that
I don't think it's bigger or more commercial than Tank Ryan.
All you dudes that are weirdos in the chat talking about Ryan is regular, show me another regular dude that never won a world title that makes $2 million a fight.
Yeah, see, I mean, he's
Jake
not regular.
Paul.
Ryan is
Jake
he's a
Paul.
star.
Who's also not a regular dude. Jake is far from regular. You making my point. Jake made $30 million his last fight.
My point about it though wasn't about the whole A side.
Well, yes, you brought up A side. You brought up A side. You said, he's the A side.
You brought it up.
No, you said that.
No, you specifically. No, you asked me if he was to fight another fighter or Ryan, how do I think about the A side thing going? But I wasn't even. That's not even my concern.
That's not what Danny asked
Tank
you.
was the A-side.
Danny specifically asked you, how would you feel if Tank put those same stipulations on Devin or Shakur? He never used the word A-side. You answered the question with the A-side. You said he the A-side. That's A-side.
No, bro. Danny asked me that about the weight. I said that would be bullshit to put that weight on them, and they're fighting you at 135. That's what I'm saying. But as far as the weight stipulation, the A-side thing, I think Tank is the A-side. So I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about this whole thing about Ryan leading this charge of fighters fighting the best fight. I think that's bullshit. You can't call out or back out of the negotiations so many times. He hasn't fought nobody, and now that he's finally in a big fight, he's leading this charge. After we've seen Devin Haney do what he's done, we've seen plenty, like even Caleb Plant. He just fought Canelo. Now he's about to fight Benavidez after fighting Terrell. I don't think Ryan's leading that charge, is my point. And then it's kind of unfair to put this scary shit on Tank. I just don't agree with it.
All right, brother. All right. Alex, Puerto Rico, what up?
Dímelo, Puerto Rico. Dímelo, Ness. What's up?
What's up?
Danny? Hey, bro. Like,
What up,
I'm
champ?
excited for this fight. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm excited for the fight. Of course, I was let down when I heard the rehydration clause because I don't mind the catch weight, but hydration is way too essential for performance. I don't want anybody fucking around with that shit, to be honest, because then you don't know if the fighter is 100%. So what's the point? You just leaving that open question after the fight. So I agree with what Mayweather did with Cotto. For example, I want you at your best, right? We can catch, but I'm not gonna fuck up with your rehydration. But to me, bro, like Tank, since the first time he said that he was being set up by Pedraza or by his people, putting him against Pedraza, that was the first thing that I was like, what? That was kind of weird. And then I remember, like, every time him and Floyd will have a disagreement, Floyd will threaten him with Lomachenko. I don't know if you remember that.
I remember that.
Every time they ask about Floyd or Leonard about Loma, they will go into tangents. Like, they didn't want to talk about, oh, no, he's too old, he's in a rush, we are taking our time, like nothing related to the actual question. And then I remember, like, we thought it was Mayweather Promotions protecting him, but then he came out and he said he's never asked for a top guy. So if you think about it, he's like, I don't know, it's kind of strange, like the way he moves and he poses and then the leads and the things he said. Like in an interview with Ryan, he told a guy, like, oh, when I saw him, he's not that taller. I was like, whew. I was like, oh my God. Like, I was like, bro, what? Is there lack of confidence or what is it? Like, the behavior doesn't match with the gangster talk to me. And if you think about it, the only difference between like Ryan and Barrios is that Barrios is actually bigger than Ryan, but is not perceived as a power puncher. Like, it's a dangerous puncher like Ryan. And if you think about it, like,
well, Barrios also started his career like at 22.
But he's bigger, bro. Like, physically, you can put him aside, and he's way bigger than Ryan.
No, I mean, he's bigger, and he's been able to stay at welterweight for sure.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you think about the champions that Tank fought, the world champions, they weren't punchers. They weren't. The only punchers that he fought were people that he thought he was gonna wash, like Cruz and Rolly. So I think he's afraid of getting clipped.
Well, I don't think he knew anything about Cruz. Remember, that was a last minute replacement.
Yeah, that's why I think he was confident, because who's this motherfucker? But anyways, that was my call, bro. It's just weird energy for Tank. It's like lack of confidence to me.
I hear you, man. I hear you. You're not the first to say it, brother. Thank you for calling in. I got a shitload of callers. Looking like we got Casual Boxing Fan.
Yo.
Yo.
What's the topic today? I can't see it because I'm on Twitter. I can't look at YouTube.
Topic is Ryan basically saying he had to take the charge in making the big fights, that Crawford and Earl didn't want to do it, You know what I mean? People don't want to do it, so he had to make the big fight and concede to all the concessions and make sure this shit happens. And he wanted to be that guy to lead the charge. So he believes now that he's done it, other people will be more inclined to accept the bad offers and make the big fights.
Uh, nah, I gotta agree with him. You can't look at his contract and say that he didn't. You can't say that it wasn't him that made the fight. You can't say that if they would have offered somebody else, it's kind of like who did they want to see? They wanted to see Colbert. They wanted to see Colbert in Tank at the time, right before he fought Garcia. There's no way in hell Colbert would have signed that contract. People want to see. They want to see. Now they want to see Colbert fight Frank Martin. Uh, they would. Nobody would have signed that contract if that's how like it was. Now, if you're talking
No,
about other fights
that
like
fight happening though. That's on the Tank Ryan card, right? Chris Colbert and
no,
Nah, he
I'm
talking about
saying
Martin. He
if
talking
he
about Martin.
offered,
That's not
I'm talking
happening.
about Frank Martin. If Frank Martin
oh,
offered
not Frank
Chris Colbert
Martin.
that contract, he wouldn't have signed that. He wouldn't have signed that shit because that's a crazy ass contract Ryan had to sign. Now, is he leading the charge? Well, for people in his age group taking something like that, hell yeah. Because no, who else had a Tank fight? Who else was a guy with no belts that went straight to the big money fight and signed that contract because he wanted the fight done? Nobody else did that.
I mean,
Like
you mean I don't know what you mean because Isaac, like everybody that Tank fought did it. So what's the question?
no, I'm saying a contract like that to get that Tank fight.
Oh yeah, nobody.
He put them crazy ass things in the contract.
Yeah.
Now what another with that being said, in his own way, he is leading the charge in his own way. But there are a lot of good fights being made. But two things can be true. So I don't know why people get so angry about that. But another thing they saying they get mad about the left hook thing. He's only a left. Well, statistically, he's not really a good jabber. He's not really a good not power puncher, body puncher, but he's real good at throwing power punches. Both of them are. Both of them really don't throw that many punches, but his best punch is his left hook. Now, I don't think that's a bad thing, but he's definitely not a TikTok boxer. Definitely not at all. And the last thing I wanted to say, I know this is not the topic, but the Harrison Zoo fight. I wasn't really impressed with it, and that's really my call.
All right. I got Big Boss Nino.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yo, what's good? That's Danny. I'm in the store right now. I ain't gonna be on here too long. But with the whole Ryan Garcia thing, I just heard a caller come in here. He said it would be bullshit if Tank did that with anybody at 135 with the rehydration clause. But at 136 for Ryan, it's okay. I was like, bro, how the fuck that even makes sense, dog? That shit just sound retarded. But how Tank been acting, he been acting like, I don't know, bro. He been acting real funny and shit. Like how you was just speaking on how he acting, he all tall, he weighed 190, all that bullshit, bro. We ain't trying to hear that shit. You feel me? Tank don't never talk like that with nobody, nigga. Talking like he a little spooky, you know what I'm saying? And I don't like that energy from him. And I'm still rocking with him, though. I think he gonna get him out of there probably around round 9, 10. But like you said, shit, you got to speak on the rehydration clause because the nigga ain't gonna be 100%. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be able to rehydrate. So it's like anybody calling in here saying, "Oh, it don't matter," it do matter. That shit, he ain't gonna be all the way 100, whether we think he gonna win or not. But that's all I got on this call, man. Y'all stay up. I'm gonna get with y'all later.
All right. Thanks for calling in, Big Boss. And for those trying to call in, the number is 14255695241. Press 1 time. Voice your opinion right here. Voice of the People hotline. We also have Twitter, Discord going as well. Let me get to Pocket. What up?
V, what's up, guys?
What up?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, guys. I'll try to keep it brief. I might just be echoing pretty much the last few callers, if that. But Yeah, for me, I mean, some things I think of is like, like when we say that phrase, keep the same energy.
Yes.
At least 3 months ago, I mean, I'm a Tank fan. So Tank's always had this energy like he is one of the daring to be great. And his team, after the Barrios fight, they were even going, and after Barrios fought Thurman, Ellerby went as far as to say, oh, Tank could take Thurman, take him out. And, their team is always, more than any other fighter, always saying, and I admire that, they're always, I know sparring is one thing, but they're always saying how, oh, Tank's taking out cruiserweights and blah, blah, blah. And I know that's sparring. But to me, the word I think of is advantage, in that with this rehydration clause, I believe Tank will beat him with the rehydration clause. But I think you said it the other day, you used the word that you were hurt. I kind of feel hurt too, because I'm actually a Tank fan. And I feel like, Tank's not like the last caller said, Tank's not keeping that same energy, going into this. And, even Floyd, when he fought Canelo, and yeah, they had the catch weight at 152, but Canelo blew up big on fight night. He's like almost 175. It's all, it's documented. And Floyd, look at Floyd. I remember being worried for Floyd. I was like, man, this kid's big. He's talented. He's a champ. He had fought Mosley. And, that to me, that's daring to be great. So I don't see, to me, I don't think it shows that Tank's team really respects Ryan, I guess. Or maybe they are uneasy, because I didn't expect this from Tank. I expected just, do the catch weight. But as far as the rehydration, just get into the fight. And I think he'd probably win anyways. But yeah, so it does put a blemish for me, even though I am a fan. And that's all I got, though.
Pocket, man. Where are you calling in from? 562, what's that?
Long Beach.
Long Beach. All right, brother.
Beach, downtown Long Beach.
Thank you for calling in. Let me get to a new caller in the 909. New caller 909. Who's this?
Yeah, this is Anthony from Chino, California.
Anthony, what up?
How's it going, man? I just want to let you guys know that you and Danny, man, I started listening to you guys back in November of last year. Love the show. My first time calling, man. Big boxing fan all my life. But about Ryan Garcia and Tank, man, I noticed when I seen a post right before they had signed, and Tank had made a comment on, and I think it was a Photoshop picture of Ryan, and he was all ripped up and big shoulders and stuff, and then Tank made a comment about him looking big.
Yeah,
when
he
said that,
he said he was on PDs. He didn't make a comment. He questioned if he was on PDs.
Yeah, at that point, man, I realized, I was like, he's doubting himself, or something. He was. There was something about Ryan that he was trying to, I guess, make excuses. I said he was making excuses on that post, and got like 500 likes on my comment. It's funny, but yeah, man, I feel like it's gonna be a great fight, man. I'm happy that they're both getting in the ring. Feel bad for Ryan that they have so much pressure on him to, really watch his weight, even until the day of the fight, man. That's pretty rough, man. But I still believe that Ryan's gonna put on a good fight. I think it's gonna be a great fight. I look forward to it. They both Ryan looks super confident in the press conference. And I know Tank always comes ready to fight, so it's gonna be a good fight though. But yeah, man, I just wanted to share my opinion on that. And I when they faced us at the press conference, Ryan didn't look too much bigger. I thought he was gonna be a lot taller than him. But he's bigger. But Ryan, he's got that power, man. And it's man, I don't know if I've never seen Tank. When I seen Tank fight Rolly, it seemed like he was really careful with Rolly, on the back foot a lot, backing up. he's really weary of watchful of Rolly's power and strength. And so, you know, if Ryan could put pressure on him and really work that jab, because Ryan does have a good jab when he uses it. And a good right hand, like I said, when he uses it. But it's gonna be a good fight, man. Tank's got that power, that lefty power, man. So, man, I can't wait, man. These guys both look freaking ready to go in that press conference. I hope we get a good one, and I hope Ryan stays safe in there, because, like you were saying about the water to the brain and all that, you know, I didn't really think about that, you know, that part of it, you know, until you guys started mentioning that part, and that's a big thing there. So, anyways, thanks for everything, man. You guys have a great day, and God bless you guys.
All right, brother. Appreciate you calling in. We're going out to who is next. Looks like we got Copy Cool.
What's going on? What's going on, champ?
What up? What up?
Going on? I'm just like, I want to kind of just comment, like, where do we go from here, right? Because I mean, like, let's say it does work enough the way we're saying it happens, right? Because this is what I'm looking at. Like at 140, if Garcia decides to stay at 40, there's some real killers up there. You think he could bang with the best? And then as far as like 35, if Tank does come up on top as we expect it to happen, right? Then, like, I mean, because this fight in reality is not really much of anything. Yeah, it's two high level fighters in the sense where one has a lot of popularity due to looks, likes, and all this other stuff, and then the other one is just up and coming, or is a former champ, and has his reputation in a sense. But then, like, is he going to continue to kind of duck and dodge the big names? Like, is he really going to fight a Haney? Is he really going to fight a Shakur? Or is he going to continue to fight these guys, these mediocre guys at 35 and just get by?
Who?
That Davis, Gervonta.
I mean, I think after this is only the big fights, you know.
I hope so.
He might slide in an Isaac Cruz every now and then, because I don't think any dude needs to fight tough fight after tough fight. Like, I wouldn't expect him to fight Devin next, then Shakur next. Like, he got to get someone after Ryan, then negotiate with Devin. I don't, you know, I mean, if he goes straight into a Devin fight, all power to him.
But you seen it, like, I see it that way too. But I see a Ryan Garcia as Isaac Cruz. I don't see Ryan the top of the top. You know, like,
well, Isaac got 2 losses or 3, and he ain't knocking out dudes that Ryan's knocking out. So even though you see him as Isaac, he not.
I can see that too, but I'm saying, like, you really think that Ryan is at the, like, you put Ryan with a Cepeda, or you put him with a who else? You put him with a Rivera. You know, that would be a good fight, him and Rivera. You know,
I mean, Loma and Linares couldn't knock out Campbell. Ryan did. I don't know anybody that knocked out Fortuna or made the fight look that easy versus Fortuna. Period.
But Sosa knocked out Fortuna.
Not like Ryan. Not like Ryan.
Yeah, nah, you right. Yeah, it took him.
Not
him
like
11.
Ryan, and that's why you got all these clauses, because that boy got real power. We seeing that shit.
But I get it. I see that. But again, like, caliber fighters was what I'm saying. Like, I just don't see the route after this. Like, is this fight happening too early is what I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see.
I mean, it ain't happening too early, Copy Cool. Come on. Davis is 28 and Ryan is 24. I could name like 3 24-year-old champs.
Yeah, but I'm saying, as far as I don't feel like they've established their careers right now yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see, like, again, like I said, now.
Yeah, but why you want to marinate? Like, look how much attention they getting now that they fighting. So what one guy? One guy loses? You know, he's still a big name.
Yeah, I just feel like shit's gonna get real right after this fight. Shit's gonna get real. Like, the only fight I see for Ryan Ryan's the only thing I can see him is fighting old boy Cuban kid Rolly at 40 because them boys up there at 40 is monsters, man. I don't think he want to get in that water. Unless he's gonna keep on calling up these 5-pounders.
I got to get to some other callers, but I will tell you this. You know, they called Regis's peoples. That's confirmed. There's articles out there. C-Dub, what up? There's articles out there, man. Once the shit with Ryan and Tank was getting rocky, what they do? They called up Regis, and what Regis say on Twitter, he ready. He'll take it in a heartbeat. What up, C-Dub?
How the audio?
You straight?
Straight. That's what's up, man. Twitter. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out Ness. Shout out to the panel. You know, man. Man, I don't know why people asking those questions, Ness. I mean, I don't know if we watching boxing or we don't. I don't know if we don't believe what we see. I don't know if the social media got y'all thinking Ryan really ain't like that. Maybe because he hasn't won a title or something. But like Ness said, man, he slept for Tuna, man. I mean, the pop is real, man. Luke dropped a body shot. He went down, and it was over with. Like, he was supposed to get put on the rehydration clause, man. He was supposed to. The man got real pop. Tank shouldn't be going up there. Tank just looking for a big bag, a big fight. He should be fighting the 135 champions. Hopefully, after this fight, we do get a Devin. I don't know. Maybe it should be next. I mean, I think it's time where he even said it. Didn't Tank say Devin is next after this?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
But he also said that with Cambosos, man. He's like, Cambosos, I don't need the bells. I'll do it for free. Like, you know.
I'll do it for free.
You know, these fighters say what they going to say, man. They got to do it. That's a different tang.
You're right. So we'll see when the rubber meets the road. I mean, they said Mayweather was holding up or was the barricade, but since he's not with Mayweather anymore, we're going to see. Like you said, let's see what happens, man. But I really like this fight, man. I really just think people should appreciate and just say when someone loses, let's not throw the fighter away. How about that? Let's change the culture. Let's change the culture now.
Because the winner and the loser of this is big. Like, I still would, Tank. I mean, if Ryan lose, I still want any fight with Ryan. It's still big.
Same here.
Hopefully
same
he
with
don't
Tank.
get knocked out though. So like he don't gotta wait too long to get back in the ring.
Same with Tank, man. You say, hey, you got the heavyweight power, you got the cruiserweight power, but let's stay at 135. Let's stay at 130. You know, let's be realistic, man. You know, Ryan, you lose, we still want to see Teofimo at 140. We still want to see you fight Hitchens. I got him knocking out Hitchens. So at 140. So man, it's still great fights, man, for both. Boxing is doing great, man. Shout out PBC, shout out Showtime. We need some Showtime and PBC jokes, man, for just for the good old times, man.
I got a joke.
We need some PBC Showtime going out of business, man. Just for good times, man. Just for old times, man.
Oh, I don't got those type of jokes.
Cause they running shit. You know what I'm saying? Because when you put on the biggest fight in boxing, then all the jokes go away. Hey man, Chad, crank it up, man. I want to see him, man. Give out your best jokes, man. You still gotta have fun, man. Shout out PBC, shout out TBV. Smash that like button, it's free.
Let's go. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. It's gonna put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans. This way we get new callers and more takes. Right now, we got Big Supermex with the $5 super chat. He says, if these fights go off in the next couple of months, Bud and Earl fumbled their bag. Best money chance was last November. People are over it now. I ain't over it. Fuck all that. I ain't over it. You over it, Danny?
No, definitely not over it at all, champ.
We
got Will Boxing, $2 super chat. Says Canelo. Imagine Canelo saying Benavidez is big catch weight.
I mean, don't say that. He might fuck around, put him in a catch weight. Don't act like Canelo don't do it too.
He ain't did it in a while, but you are correct.
Word.
Jaime Nieto, $5 says Ryan had to accept all these stipulations for the fight to get made. Looks like they were doing what they could for Ryan to not accept the fight.
That's how I feel. Shitty ass
Mike,
contract like that, you don't really want to fight. Trying to
we
make
got
me
a
say no.
$5 super chat from Mike Likes TV. The Showtime website is not advertising the fight under upcoming fights. Still cannot order it. Why do you think they haven't posted it yet, Ness? Thank you.
I don't know, man, but I tell you what though, I did go on Showtime, the app, and on the .com, Showtime.com to watch on my computer, and it was both clickable banners, hyperlink banners that took me directly to pay-per-view order. So, yeah, maybe you just haven't come across it, but I've definitely seen the banners that are accessible. That it's a hyperlink, and it just, once you click, it takes you right to where you can order. But we still got a bunch of callers, and we get into you in the order in which you call. So when you call in, don't jump out the queue, because that's only going to put you at the back of the line. Now, speaking of the back of the line, I'm leaving this guy for last. Why? Because Danny, I don't know. Are you done eating?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Because Danny, I don't know. I mean, he created his Twitter account March 2023. That's a red flag. We in
Red
March.
flag.
We in March. It's only 13 days. Like, why you just opening up Twitter? Okay, cool. Chill, Ness. You paranoid. All right. He ain't got no
Let me
avatar. He ain't got no avatar, Danny.
He ain't got no
He
avatar.
ain't got no
What's
avatar.
Hold on. Let
So
me
then,
see.
Danny, that's another red flag. Nah, Ness, you paranoid. All right, so I checked his followers. He only following 2 people, Danny.
Who?
TBV and Donald Trump. Red flag.
Oh, shit.
Red flag.
Yeah, red flag.
No tweets, no replies, no likes, red flag. We got ourselves another prank caller. And that would be back to back. If I actually accepted his call, it would be back to back.
This is Trump Jr. I'm like, when did they give Trump his account back?
Yeah, no, listen. If I accepted, this would be back to back prank callers, which I don't know why they think it's fun, but again, you just are realizing, you're making me realize that we've made it to that level. Like, you got dudes creating accounts the day of. You know what I'm saying? You over there creating accounts. I'm over here grinding up some fire. Renzo, what up?
Yo,
Yeah.
what's good, guys?
What up?
All right, man. I just want to say real quick. I'm a Tank fan. I'm a Haney fan. When Lomachenko said that Haney looked like a heavyweight, I thought that was weird. And I can also say I think it's weird that Tank is in a position to actually act on some shit like that. That's easy to say. Good talk, guys.
All right. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that
Quick, fast, in a hurry.
The thing is that Loma hasn't, we haven't heard anything about Loma wanting a catch weight or a rehydration just because he thinks Haney's a heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? The way that it should be is if you make the weight, you're allowed to weigh whatever you want. And in this case, if you make the weight that we're contracting each other to fight at, you should be allowed to weigh whatever you want. But there's a restriction. There's a cap. And, that's that. We will get to... Okay. So this is another dude that possibly is another troll. I'm not sure, though.
Hold on, because I seen the
I
first
mean,
dude.
he's been around for a while, but I thought I read that wrong. I told y'all I don't know, is it dyslexia, but I be reading shit wrong. But his screen name is Tweener DL Styles, and I read that as Tweener D Styles, thinking he was like, I don't know, making a parody account of my man D Styles from D Styles Boxing.
Nah,
What up?
I think this dude
Yo.
is good. I think
You a real person?
Yes, sir. Bro, you spoke to me on my birthday.
Oh,
Remember
shit.
me?
Happy belated. I'm sorry, man. Is that we getting so many crank calls because of this Ryan Garcia Tank fight? They don't like what we saying, I guess. We got to be careful
No,
these days.
No, you guys are good, man. First and foremost, I want to say good morning from the East Coast. It's about 11:55 here. And obviously, subscribe to TVB, man. Come on, man. You got to donate. Do something with yourselves, man. Come on.
I know times are tough, but y'all can make it happen. But really quick, I know Danny's dad's birthday was on the 26th of February, right? Right? Am I wrong?
Danny? Oh
Nah,
shit.
nah,
Yeah.
nah.
Was it
The
his dad's
third.
birthday on?
Now
Oh.
it was last month. Yeah, my dad's birthday was last month, but not the 26th.
Close enough.
Oh.
Close enough.
Well,
Shout out to you, champ. Appreciate that.
appreciate it. But yeah, and I
He,
just wanted to say, man, I'm
damn.
looking.
See, he
What's up,
probably
guys?
thought he probably thought like I might be his long lost brother because he was like, yo, my dad's birthday is February 26th, and he left to go get milk 17
Yo,
years ago.
yo,
I'm
oh
fucking
my
with you, champ. Go
God,
on with your call. My
hell no,
bad. My bad. Go on.
no, no, you guys are good, man. Like I said, those guys every morning. But yeah, man, with this fight, in my opinion, this is gonna be a 60-40 fight. I got Gervonta winning by a vicious ninth round knockout. Oh shit, already?
Nah, go. Don't worry.
Yep. Oh yeah, but I have Tank Davis winning by vicious ninth round knockout. I mean, look, listen, Ryan does have power, he does have speed, but the head movement isn't there, and he's out. Low guys, like you said, he knocked out who's he fought? He obviously knocked out Campbell. He knocked out Fortuna. He knocked down Emmanuel Tago. Got a decision over him. But I feel like Gervonta does have the better resume, but with blowing up 126ers. So I got Gervonta winning, and I feel like it is going to be a sellout at the T-Mobile Arena. And if you go on Ticketmaster, the cheapest seats are about $850.
Crazy.
I mean, and I was at the Gervonta Davis Hector Luis Garcia fight back in January. I was at that fight, and the tickets were pretty cheap. I found mine last minute on StubHub for about like $50 each. So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to the fight, and I'm definitely gonna buy the pay-per-view. And I think I think boxing will follow suit with giving us the high-profile matches that we've been asking for years now. So yeah, man, that's my call. And I hope we get Crawford Spence this year. I hope it's not this year, now or never. And hopefully we can get Canelo Benavidez once Benavidez beats Caleb Plant. So it's a great time to be a boxing fan, and it's even a better time to be a TBV fan. That's the call, guys. Love y'all. And I'll see you guys in the next call.
All
Salute.
right, brother. Appreciate you calling in. Since he brought up ticket prices, you know I am
90 seconds.
what do I call myself? I call myself a bit of a
Cheapskate.
narcissist, conceited, egocentric. What do you
Conceited?
call it? Where I'm looking for Tank's tweet because he got a tweet where he retweeted somebody where they I'm paraphrasing where it says, boom. No, that ain't
60 seconds.
Shut up! Don't you say that again. Where is it?
Yeah,
Where is it?
bitch.
Here you go. 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 Because Danny had an issue with me. Even though he's gonna yell right now and say, "Oh, I'm the one that fucking interviewed the dude. I'm the one that said stadium fight." He didn't have the same energy as I. And this fight ended up in a place that it doesn't belong. And this is what you get, right? You got the caller that just
You
complained.
right. My energy led to actions, not just talk, not just blabber. I did something about it. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Go ahead, champ. Go ahead. I don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
The caller that just called was simply stating like the ticket prices is crazy. You know what I'm saying? He said the cheapest seat is $800, right?
Resale.
If you remember, I suggested, yo, let's motherfucking do this shit in a stadium, do $50,000 worth of ticket, 50,000 seats at an affordable price where they don't get, resold and inflated. So this guy right here, he put Big Jeezy. Everybody complaining about the fight prices like Tank was supposed to stay at the same level forever. Crying out loud emoji. Big time fights literally always been expensive. And then Tank retweeted that. Tank retweeted that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, the tickets are expensive. You know they ain't supposed to stay inexpensive like the last Garcia, who's Hector, who's not as popular as Ryan. I get all that. But that's why look for stadium fighters. Look for a stadium where you still get that 20,000 the way you
Yo,
want it.
you just don't believe that the stadium could have been too expensive?
I just don't believe that you can't find a stadium. That's
But
what I
there's only
can't
one in
believe.
Vegas.
That's all right. So then Vegas may not be our location. You know what I'm saying? It's unfair. See, you don't, it's different for you because you have played a different role in your, journey as a content creator for this sport. I've heard these calls for years. What we just heard from this caller not being able to go to a fight that he wanted, yesterday we had another dude like, yo, I took off the time and everything, and now I can't even buy a ticket. Like, that's unfair. I've heard these stories. I am those stories. You not. You different. You a
No,
correspondent.
I am, bro.
You
And
like
I am.
being at the
Longer than this
fight.
shit, right, bro? Because at the end of the day, I know when the Bears finally make it to the Super Bowl, I'm gonna have to drop 3,000 to 4,000 for one ticket all the way up there. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, bro, this is just, you know what I'm saying, boxing, but it happens everywhere, like in every sport, across all platforms. You know what I'm saying? At higher rates, you know.
Mm.
So I do understand it, but not everything is meant for everybody.
Word. But that's what I'm saying. This is meant for us, and as many of us as possible, not 20,000, 17,000 of the rich and famous of us. Nah, the dudes that actually built this motherfucker up. We've been out here kicking and shooting the shit about this motherfucker forever. Jay, Phoenix, what up? You not in Phoenix, Jay? Let me see. Did I get that wrong? Yeah. Jay in Phoenix. Oh, my bad. What up? Jay?
Can you hear me?
I hear you. I had to fade it down. My bad.
Oh, yeah, good morning.
Buenos days.
What was the topic again?
Topic is Ryan saying that
we talking about the World Baseball Classic. Mexico beat America 11-2 last night. This is the baseball voice.
No, it was something about Ryan leading the charge.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Taking shots at Earl and Crawford, who couldn't get it done. Specifically naming them. Specifically naming them.
Yeah, definitely, because I ain't heard Crawford say fuck Top Rank. I ain't heard Spence say fuck Al Heyman. But I did hear Ryan Garcia say fuck Golden Boy. I want this. So he went against every thing that was against him in his own camp to make him stop or go a different way. So not a lot of fighters actually do that. Go against their own camp. Go against and say, hey, fuck my promoter. I'm gonna tell him what I want because I'm the boss. So yeah, he's the only one that did that. So yeah, give him his credit there. As far as Gervonta wanting the advantage and all that, hey, he's the A side. I mean, when you get to the A side, what do you get it for? This is exactly what it's for. So you can feel comfortable and fight the fights you want to fight, to have the advantages you want to have.
Shout out to Earl Spence then. Shout out to Earl Spence that didn't do that to Mikey. Shout out to Earl Spence that didn't do that to Mikey, didn't do that to Porter. Porter, tough ass style too. If it's somebody you want to drain and put in a weight restriction, that's Porter, because he a bully in there. Elbows, heads, all that shit. Non-stop action. Shout out to the motherfuckers that don't need no advantages then, except their own skill.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you think about it, Ryan was saying the same thing too, though, that he was trying to get, or he was kind of lightweight getting the advantage. So he was saying, oh, you're going to need a ladder to hit me. Ain't no way this small boy can hit me. So
God made him that tall.
That was smaller than you.
God made him that tall. Like,
true, but I know. But
height don't win fights. Height don't win fights. Ask Barrio did that. Height help him.
True, but he didn't say, I'll come to you. I'll come to your space. He was like, once he got a little bit of, was feeling himself, he was like, I'm gonna go to 140. You want to fight me? You got to come up to 140. Y'all remember he was saying that? And everybody's like, whoa, 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 you getting ahead of yourself. So he was already trying to pull that on Tank. So it's a push and pull, and Tank's gonna win that push and pull because he's the A side. If it was flipped around, it would have been Ryan doing what he could to make Tank come to him. So it's pointless for y'all to sit up here and place blame when this is what needs to happen in order for a fight to get done. The A side get what they want, the B side has to take it. It's
You
as
ain't
simple as
gotta
that.
you ain't gotta
Trying to
put a
break it down.
dude you ain't gotta put a dude in a catch weight and a rehydration clause. That's basically
You didn't
saying
fight at 135. Then.
that's basically
Fight at
saying you don't want him to
135
be 100%. I mean,
Fight at 135 then.
what's to say if he fought at 35, he wouldn't have a motherfucking rehydration clause. Canelo put rehydration clauses in contracts. So what you saying?
What do you mean? What's to say? Like,
what's to
did he
say?
try that?
You're saying
I'm sure he would have came out and
your
said it.
your answer is fight him at 135 then. And I'm telling you, I can point to other fights in history where there was a rehydration clause and the fight took place at the natural weight of the fighters, whatever division that may be.
Here's what I'm obviously.
Remember,
obviously
Canelo did it to
135 was the
Jacobs,
hang-up.
bruh. Canelo did it to Jacobs.
Dude, what did he do to Jacobs?
Put him in a rehydration clause.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not.
Yes,
the
he did.
IBF did that.
Bro, Canelo
first
did.
of all,
Bro, I know.
the IBF
Listen to
did
me.
that.
Listen to me. I know what rule the IBF got. Now Google it. Canelo also had it in the contract. Google it.
Bro, we looked it up last
All
time.
right, well then if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I doubt it. I doubt
Okay.
it. Jay, I'm gonna get to some other callers. LV Slugger, what up?
TBV, how it sound?
What up?
Good. What up, man? Yeah, man, it's just funny to me, man. You know, listen to a lot of these callers, man. It's just funny how Ryan's been able to bamboozle y'all. You know what I'm saying? As soon as he start coming out here with the weight stipulations and all that, that's the first thing I said, man. He already trying to get the boxing world, his fans, to feel sorry for him. Feel sorry
The
for him after he get knocked
A
out.
side give him a bullshit contract, and somehow this is Ryan trying to get us to be on his side.
He's trying to get y'all to feel sorry for him
Yo,
after
this
he
is-
get knocked out, man.
Hey, yo, are
That's
you the
all it
dude that
is.
put the
Look, check this
Mayans
out.
holding the purses in the Discord? Fuck.
I don't even know what that is. But check this out, man. Yeah, man. Y'all sitting up here. Oh my God, I never seen nobody knock out Fortuna like that. Bro, the dude bringing up Fortuna to 140. He bringing up 135 pounds.
Bruh, listen. The article's on Boxing Scene. Stop the false lies, or we gotta hang up on you. Stop the false lies, or we gotta hang up on you. The article is on Boxing Scene. Fortuna and To Go requested the weight, not Ryan.
All right, you can believe. See, that's the finesse they be hitting you with.
Oh, the finesse. So you see, when you give them facts, they say the publication is lying. Come on, man, get your ass out of here, man.
When the shit came out,
Stop
man.
lying.
So why is he
You're not
complaining
allowed to
about-
lie.
So why is he complaining?
You're not allowed to
Okay,
lie.
if To Go-
You're not allowed to lie, man.
All right, you done?
Nah, not if
All
you're
right,
gonna
all right,
lie.
you done?
Not if you're gonna lie.
Okay. If that's the case, if To Go and Fortuna both asked to fight at 138, 140, whatever, why is it such a big deal to come down to 135 and fight?
What you mean?
If
Because
they asked to be a
it's
fight at
been 3
138.
years.
Yeah,
It's
what
been
you
3
mean?
years.
I'm saying, what you mean?
January of fucking the last time he
That
fought
wasn't no damn
Campbell.
3 years ago.
Bruh,
That
the
was
last
2
time he
years
made
ago. Now you
135
lying.
was when he
Now
fought
you
Campbell.
lying. That was 2 years ago.
Do the
That
math.
was 2 years ago.
Do the
Now you
math.
lying.
Danny said it
You
was 3
lying.
years.
There
I'm
wasn't
going
no
with my
3 years.
co-host.
It wasn't no 3 years ago. You lying.
What?
2 years ago.
Garcia
That's a lie.
versus Campbell.
It wasn't no
Bro,
3
how
years
I say
ago.
3
That
years?
was
I
in
ain't even see the
2021.
fight.
It was in 2021.
Oh
Alright.
yeah,
Look, man.
January
Look, man, y'all,
2nd.
like I
yeah,
said-
2 years ago. Yeah, 2.5 years ago.
There you go.
Exactly,
2 and a
yeah, he
half.
just said 3
2 and a
years.
half.
So he lying.
Who closer
He
to 3,
lying.
me or you?
But check this out.
Who
But
closer
check
to
this
3,
out,
me
man.
or you?
Check this out, man. Look, he bringing up 135 pounders, bringing up the 140, thinking he gonna make Tank, one of the biggest faces in the sport, come up to 140 like you done did something, man. Like, come on, bro.
You
Y'all know how
mad?
this
You mad?
boxing
You
shit work.
mad?
Ain't no mad.
You
It's just
mad?
y'all sitting up
You
here trying
mad?
to change the sport
You
for a
mad
nigga
trying to
who ain't
lie?
did shit.
You mad trying to
Y'all
lie?
trying to
That's why I'm
change how
screen
the
sharing
sport
the
goes
article right now
for a
so
nigga
everybody
who
know you a
ain't did
liar.
nothing. Ryan ain't did nothing to be demanding shit, man.
You
Then he was
mad?
just on the shot.
You scared?
He was
You
just on
scared
the
like your
shot with
favorite
LeBron.
fighter?
Look, check this out. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, but check this out. He was just on the shot with LeBron and said he walk around at 148. So why is 146 such a big deal? Why is it so hard to get there? You just said you walk around at 148.
I mean, if you knocking
But
out
now it's a big
cruiserweights,
deal.
why you can't just fight
Nah, see
Ryan
what
at
I'm
his
saying?
natural weight?
Yeah, he
Yeah, yeah,
because
yeah,
he don't deserve it. He
yeah,
don't deserve it.
yeah.
He's done nothing. That's
Uh-huh.
why. He's done nothing.
Canelo did
Done
more than
nothing.
Ryan when he
So
fought Floyd
you
and
wanna
still
keep
got the same treatment, man. Just nervous
you wanna
energy, man.
keep calling out.
Nervous energy.
You wanna keep calling 135 pounders out.
Hypocrite.
This is what you get. And then y'all
Hypocrite.
talking about he leading the charge and shit. Where was this charge when Devin Haney got in the ring with him? And he was just
Yo,
Mando.
don't be
Where was this
mad.
charge then?
Why you mad?
Nah, I'm
Why
just
you
saying,
mad?
y'all pick capping for
Nah,
Ryan.
I
Ain't
agree
nobody
with you.
mad.
I
I'm
agree
laughing
with
at
you.
What you
Who the
mean?
people
That
I'm
I agree
article,
with you.
that's
laughing
his
how he got
words.
y'all to finesse
That's
the
his.
whole boxing
How
world,
we
man.
capping for
He done finessed
Ryan
the whole
because we
boxing
He ain't
reading
world to
said
have
his
we
y'all
was
quote.
thinking
capping. He just
he
said where
really
that
out here
energy
leading
was
the
at, and
charge and
I
shit.
agree with him.
He said we capping for Ryan. I'm saying how we capping
Yeah,
for
y'all
reading his
capping for him.
quotes.
Y'all trying to change the sport. Y'all
Change
trying to
the
change how the
sport.
sport
How we
go for this
changing?
nigga,
Nah,
man. Yeah,
yeah. Now
y'all,
you trying to
yo,
change
it
your
always
call.
Yo,
been
we
an
gotta
inside
go,
beat.
man.
Look
We
this
Nah,
gotta go.
guy.
it's always
You an
been.
Look this
extremist, man.
guy.
You an extremist, man. Yo, Rob in North Carolina, what up?
Yo, what's going on, Ness and Ben?
Chillin'.
What up? What up? What up?
As far as like Ryan Garcia leading the charge, I can't really say he is leading the charge if it pay off and he actually win this fight. If he could pull a win off, then he could say he leading the charge. But if he lose, then you know it's a bad move that he made if he lose the fight. And well, actually, really, I think they both win, regardless who wins the fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if they both gonna have them pay-per-view numbers to be the A side and negotiate their next fight, win or lose. Um, shit, Javante gonna stay at 135, probably negotiate with Shakur or Haney. He's still gonna be the A side. I think whether he win or lose. Garcia, I don't know. I guess he could try to get the winner of who that Tiafimo and Taylor. Don't they fight in June?
Yes.
Yeah.
June
Tiafimo
in New
Taylor.
York.
All right, yeah. So, and I think I don't know if he'll be the eight, but I don't know. I don't know Teofimo pay-per-view numbers or none of that, but he'll probably still be the A side in either fight. So I think they both win by just making this fight. Like, I don't think the loss really matters for either one. I don't think this fight really means nothing really to boxing. It's just a big fight. It's a good show, but in they respective weight classes and what they trying to do, I think this fight don't mean nothing. It just helps them have a little more leverage with some good pay per view numbers. Outside of that, this fight is just but it is a good fight. But that's all I got.
All right, Rob. I got Tran. What up?
Hello, yo.
What up?
What's going on? Good morning. What's going on, TBV?
Buenos
Everybody that's
dias.
tuning in. Just wanted to put my little input on. The other guy was talking about, no Ryan, moving guys up to 140 and blase, blase. At the end of the day, man, Ryan is leading the charge. Last fight was at 140 against Luke Campbell, and I don't see why, again, Tank want to put him in the rehydration clause and the catch weight. I don't know if you heard it, but I was just listening to an interview, and one of the reporters asked Tank, like, why is there a catch weight or a rehydration clause? And Tank replied, well, he fights at 170, 180. I was like, man, are you serious, dude? Like, Ryan never fought at 170, never rehydrated up to 170 and 180. So that's scary energy right there. And as well, like, Tank only got the rematch clause for him, right?
Mm-hmm. One way.
That's what I'm saying. One way, man. It's crazy. So, like, this fight, again, man, I'm not really too excited about it as I once was. Again, man, they really paralyzed Ryan. Like, but again, man, win or lose, Ryan definitely gonna have a lot of respect and gain a lot of respect from people and boxing fans just because taking this fight. And again, people were like, oh, well, why are you taking the fight? Or did it? Because truthfully, this is the only chance that Ryan Garcia is going to be able to get Tank. And Tank know this. In negotiations, Tank try to, price Ryan out, make him say no. But, man, shouts out to Ryan for taking the fight. I'm looking forward to it. And just a quick question for both of y'all. What are y'all top 5 pound-for-pound fighters right now? And that's it for me.
I ain't got a top 5 list, but yeah, I ain't got no top 5 list.
I don't really rock with the pound for pound. That shit mad subjective, man. You would figure if you did everything in boxing, that's where you belong. What is everything undisputed? But there's undisputed champs that are not on everyone's list because people, have their own reasonings. So, it's pretty much a list that, I don't know. So I don't do it. But I got D Block.
I mean, we kind of had our own list that wasn't based off that, so.
I mean, you were supposed to keep it going and never, whatever. D Block.
Yeah, I just didn't like doing the shows. I thought the shows would get so out of line that, they was toxic and bad for the channel.
D Block. I guess you don't know your screen name? You on mute.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, what?
What's up?
What up?
Yeah, I want to say, man, no, Ryan is not leading the charge. For one, if he was leading the charge, he would have took the Devin Haney fight when he had the opportunity. Right in-house, on the zone, you wouldn't have had to deal with none of these negotiations or none of that. He flat out turned that fight down. And it's the reason why he going through this is because he wants to jump the line to fight Tank, to become that superstar. He don't want to go through those top other guys. And the negotiations as far as the weight, to me, didn't start until they saw Ryan. It's no doubt, but I love boxing more than anything. I ain't going for no fake shit.
I mean,
I remember the first.
So call him a hypocrite then.
No, because the first negotiations, they was going to fight him. He pulled out for that, I'm about to fight Manny Pacquiao. Now, as much as Ryan is on social media and stuff, if he was going through tough negotiations, then you don't think he would have put on there, they trying to weight drain me, they trying to this. It didn't start until Tank and them saw those pictures and how big he had gotten. They like, yo, is he on steroids? That's what's causing all of this. And plus the fact that, again, Ryan.
So you saying seeing a picture on Instagram is enough basis to send a bullshit contract?
No, but his last fight with Fortuna, like Teddy Atlas and all of them was like, man, he's growing. This guy's growing. I think that's when he kind of outgrew whatever, but it's his fault that it took this long. Also,
but why the rehydration? Like, cool. You think I'm big? You want to bring me down to 136? Because I wanted 40. I wanted 38.
Well, he didn't want to bring him down to 36. They looked at it like, if you're going to take the... Well, listen to what I'm saying. Tank said, I'm going off what Tank said. I'll fight at 35. He was fighting at 35. Yeah, he jumped to 40, but the fight was supposed to be 35. So they wasn't trying to hear that. And I think the rehydration clause is because of...
The man ain't make
They don't want him to blow up.
The man ain't make 135 in 2.5 years.
That's so him. First of all, he been inactive. He barely fights. That's like when Tank and the support what Tank said as far as him being lazy.
Listen. If you just want to see somebody from the city keep shining, that's cool. That's cool. I wanted to see a fair fight.
Not at all.
I wanted to see a fair fight. That's all.
Look, he, like the guy said, he was on the shot, right? And they asked him what he weighed. He didn't say 48. He said, like, I'm around 150 something, around 52, something like that. That's what he said he walk around at. So this is out of his mouth. So is he lying about his weight?
if you walking around
I
in the
mean,
50s,
who gives a fuck what
how
he
bad
walks
would
around at? We won't know because they're putting a cap on him.
Exactly. That I
but
don't
he
know.
just when
It's
you said who get
rehydration.
hold on, let's go back. If I tell you that I walk around at 150 and then I rehydrate to 146, you're gonna say, okay, you 4 pounds from your regular weight, right?
Yeah, you ain't get to eat. You gotta watch what you eat on the day
Yo, no,
you're supposed to be worrying about fighting. But
I
you
mean,
know, like, look,
what
man,
you
if it's
doing is
cool, it's
counting
cool.
somebody else's pockets. You worried about what weight he got to cut. 4 pounds is a lot to him. You know what I'm saying? They putting a
okay,
cap
it's a
on him
loss.
regardless. It's a cap regardless.
They did put they put a cap on him, but at the same time, he don't really deserve to be in this fight. Y'all talking about he ain't a regular.
So then why did
What
they give
date
it to
he
him?
got? What? Because he went to social media and all y'all caused the.
All right, but you just
I'm
said he
I'm just
regular.
saying, no, think about this. Think about this. Think
We
about
got
this.
it. That was the bell, though.
Has any of the other 20 whatever opponents deserved the fight? Because
Yeah,
ain't
no.
none of them cocksuckers that had none of this restriction. So if ain't none of them deserve it, this supposed to be the toughest guy
but
on
the last
paper.
Garcia for beating Chris Colbert, that was a big deal, or not? Was it not?
Man, fuck out of here.
Wait, but what?
Oh,
Why
okay.
was
So
it a big deal?
Garcia deserve it.
Well,
I guess he a bum.
Chris coming up from 30
That was y'all guy.
So wait, so wait,
That wasn't
Chris
a big
Colbert
fight.
coming up
So
from 30 was a big deal.
No, but Hector Garcia deserved it because he beat Chris Colbert at 130. So Tank blessed him with a fight at 135. That's what you got to say. Hey, D-Block, we gonna get to some real boxing fans, man. That was your call because you had 3 minutes. But
Yeah,
y'all gotta stop being fans of man because we like the show's recorded. People hear y'all answers. Like it ain't making sense. You know what I mean? It ain't making sense. But I got Tulane, what up? Or is it just Lane and you don't pronounce the T?
Yo. I just got a question.
How you pronounce your name?
T-Line.
Oh, Tulane. All right, T-Line.
Just T-Lane. That's it.
Oh, T-Lane. No, okay, no hyphen. My bad.
Yeah. So, would any of this stuff matter if Ryan took the fight at 135?
Yeah, it would matter because if they gonna put a weight restriction, which is a rehydration clause, that matters. That matters.
But at 135, wouldn't it be sanctioned? Wouldn't it be sanctioned at 135? And
It don't matter.
No. The question is,
if it was sanctioned, the commission probably wouldn't allow all those clauses.
Nah, man. Like I said, Canelo had the same shit. Rehydration clauses you could put in the contract. Motherfucking Mayweather tried to put it in the Canelo contract.
But those are all what ifs and stuff right there. You just add that to it. At 135.
You talking about what somebody tried to do?
Well,
yeah,
Canelo did it Canelo did it for the 160-pound fight with Jacobs.
Yeah,
hold on. We're talking about
Jake tried to put
this
the
fight
clause
right now.
on Hassim, and you know what I'm saying? That's where the commission stepped in. It was like, no, that's not safe. You get what I'm saying? So it's the commission's
but the
job
commission
ultimately.
No, the commission stepped in with Jake Paul because he was trying to fight a heavyweight below cruiserweight. He was trying to fight Hasim Rahman not at 197 but at 190. Yes.
Okay. And did the commission not give him extra weight because they deemed it wasn't safe for him to fight at 205? They gave him the extra 5?
Yeah, because it's 190. That's not cruiserweight. 130.
I guess 210 ain't cruiserweight. My bad. I'll shut up.
210?
But
no, 210 is heavyweight.
They was fighting at 205. The commission gave Hassim an extra 5 to get to 210. It was never cruiser. It was heavyweight.
No, because Jake wasn't coming in at heavyweight. My man's like 190. But whatever, I don't know. It's different.
But you add a lot of maybes and what ifs in there. In most cases, what we normally see is if the fight is sanctioned and it's a 135 fight, then we don't see any of this stuff, all these clauses and stuff in there. So
but
don't you think
sanctioned? You mean like if it's a belt on the line?
Right. It would have been a
Because
belt on the
this
line, right?
fight,
Because Tank has a
this
belt.
fight sanctioned without a belt on the line. So I'm just trying to make sure I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm talking about by one of the sanctioning bodies. All right. So in that case, don't you think that Ryan should have just took the fight at 135 and then he wouldn't have had to worry about a rehydration?
Nah, man.
That's not
You don't
true.
think so?
Or that's not
No.
necessarily true. He could have got a rehydration clause
Bruh, the
with that
fight with
regardless.
Canelo versus Mayweather was for the WBC. What is he talking about?
But there was no
No, but
rehydration
those
But
are
there was a
on the line.
catchweight.
There was a catch
but
weight,
those
yes,
but
but no
see we talking
rehydration.
about if it's not a catch weight. We talking about if it's no catch weight. No catch weight. They both just agreed to fight at 135. All right. That would have worked out better for Ryan, right? Because he wouldn't have had more than likely he wouldn't have had a rehydration clause in there.
I'll take the no rehydration clause. I'll take that over. You know what I'm saying? Because that don't
I mean,
guarantee
you
you
talking about
nothing.
1 pound.
Just
You talking about 1 pound.
okay.
I mean, you take the 1
Okay,
pound
but
less and
there's a
don't
cap,
worry about
right?
the
Is there a cap?
rehydration. No, it's
That
no
don't guarantee
rehydration.
you,
It's
right?
just,
But that does not, just because you fight at 135, don't guarantee that Tank will not put a rehydration clause or his team.
but we don't know that. You understand? All I'm saying is that the narrative just seems to go one
So
way.
why you bringing it up? Because
with-
you saying that if he didn't want it, he should have fought at 35. Like it's a guarantee
That's
when
what
it's
I'm
not.
saying.
No,
But
you bringing
but
it up like oh, he should have did this to avoid this. But now you saying even if he does this, there's a chance he can't avoid the
yes, that's
rehydration clause. Right.
no, that's what you're saying. I
Well, no,
assume
yeah,
that if you take it,
that's the fact.
if you but see, that's what you're saying. I'm saying I assume that if it's sanctioned by one
Well,
of the
don't
sanctioning
assume. I'm letting
bodies
you know,
and they're
champ.
fighting
It's
for
it's cool. I'm
Yeah, but
letting you know.
for a
We're
belt,
here for each other.
huh?
He's saying don't
I said,
assume.
yeah, I'm saying don't assume. We're letting you know that just because you fight at the weight, don't guarantee you no rehydration clause.
Okay, but I'm saying we're assuming the other way that it would have been a rehydration clause possibly. I'm saying that why can't we assume that it wouldn't be a rehydration clause?
Well, I mean, we're
Why
speaking
not?
present tense. Presently, there is a rehydration clause.
And presently,
So
he keeps saying Ryan is big, but your bell rang, champ. We got to get on and moving.
Y'all talked all the way through it though.
Oh, you got more? Go for it, champ. I ain't know. It sounded like you was repeating yourself.
No, I mean, so
you got a new point?
No, I mean the whole thing I was going to say was that why is the narrative just one way? Why is it an advantage just for Tank and not an advantage for why are we looking at the advantage that Ryan was asking for as well? And that if somebody
I'm
said they
looking
wouldn't
at
fight
what
at
the fuck's in
135,
front of me, champ. What the fuck is in front of me is one guy is getting the short end of the stick. Now, had he fought at 35, is it possible that there would have been no rehydration clause? Yeah. It's also possible it would have been no rehydration clause at this weight. They chose to have a rehydration clause.
right? So in negotiation of the contract, why not just stick to the 135 and say no rehydration or no fight? If he said no fight at 135, so the guy had to give him an extra pound, why not say no fight with rehydration clause?
T-Lane, how about we agree to disagree? Because you seem to believe that if the fight happened at 35, we wouldn't be going through this. We seem to believe, based off everything Tank has said, based off everything in this contract, he was going to do this regardless. Don't nobody
I
walk
just think that's an
around.
assumption.
No, just like you assuming. And that's okay, right? I let that be okay for you to assume. I'm going to assume off all, like the last caller said, the context clues. What are some of those? Tank's mouth opening up and saying, he 180, 190. That's a context clue. What's another one? Well, why would I fight him at 140? Look how big he is. What's another one? When I stand up next to you and get in the podium, oh, look, you ain't that big. My left hook right there. All that sounds like confusion. All that sounds like confusion. All that sounds like he's contemplating, second guessing, nervous. energy. You don't
But
gotta
but
believe
what
it. It's
about the
okay. We agree to
okay,
disagree.
that's fine. But what about the context? And he said no to 135. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I'm just saying the narrative could
Who
go both
said no?
ways,
Who
bro.
said no?
Because we can assume
Who said
that's
no?
Ryan,
what Tank said.
Ryan,
Tank said
Ryan.
Ryan said no to 135. He said
Like
it's
he
no fight at
should.
135.
Like he should. He hasn't
Okay,
fought
well,
at 135 in 2.5 years. That's why the
but
weight is
that
so important. That's why we're complaining. The man hasn't fought at 135 in 2.5 years. And you want to suck
but
him
bro, we
down
talking about
and
1 pound,
rehydrate him.
bro.
T-Lane, I got to go, man. You tripping.
All right, go ahead.
You guys
No,
are
you
hard-headed. Like, again, we said let's agree to disagree. Like, you keep thinking you going to change my mind because you say, bro, we talking about 1 pound. Fuck is you talking about? The dudes that keep saying 1 pound, go watch Terrence Crawford's Ring Life. I'm sure it's on HBO on demand still. Find it. Watch it. You ask yourself, is it... Matter of fact, go interview a fighter. Off camera, ask him. On camera, off. Ask him how easy it is to make weight. You fat motherfuckers sit around here with 20% body fat talking about, it's only 1 pound. Fucking eating Cheetos and shit, dog.
20, you being generous to them, champ.
I'm just saying, bro. It's like
We
dudes
like
don't
at
know what it
15,
takes.
20.
They don't know
Word.
what it takes to lose weight, man. Especially when it come down to that. Like, I don't know, bro. First of all, my man, y'all just making excuses at the end of the day. You know what I mean? My man talking all that big dog shit. Shit, he talked about Wilder at one point. Like, come on, man. Like, shit weird. Y'all weird for defending it. Will Boxing, $2 super chat. Imagine Canelo saying Benavidez is big and puts him in a catchweight. Jaime, you read that. You read that. What about Mike Likes TV? You read that?
Read that.
C-Dub?
Nah, that's where I left off at.
Who, $2 super chat, who is fight on the undercard of Tank and Ryan? All right, so I guess he meant who fighting on the undercard. Floyd Schofield, David Morrell, and someone else. Who else they mentioned? Oh, William Sabella, right?
Yeah, I ain't know Morrell.
Yeah, Morrell is it's been announced in the Cuban media that Morrell
I thought the announcement was that Golden Boy was controlling the undercard.
Nah, never heard that announcement. But Morrell announced in an interview.
That was definitely the talk for sure.
Well, Morrell announced in an interview that he is in training to fight on the Davis undercard on April 22nd. It's all over Cuban media.
Yeah, you know, I trust.
Oh,
Bob
shout out to
Santos,
fucking
so.
Supermax. It's not called Ring Life. It's called 2 Days. I swear, and I don't think HBO would flag us because they not in this business no more. This might be a beautiful screen share, but I ain't got the timestamp, but I am going to be generous.
You talking about Crawford cutting like 12 pounds the day of the weigh-in?
Yes.
Yeah, that was...
Yes. I just put the link in the chat because a lot of dudes calling, 1 pound. Oh, 1 pound. I got 50% body fat. Cutting 1 pound. I just go take a shit. Not a fighter. Sean Porter cutting his braids off. Canelo shaving his beard. Dudes scraping themselves with a towel to get all the moisture out, man. Like, shut the fuck up and listen to us who actually in the gym, who actually have relationships with fighters. And I'm not trying to belittle you, but, like, y'all call in here telling us how it worked. That don't make sense. Like, Danny in the gym every day with different fighters. The top-ranked gym got the scale right there, and guess where it's at? Inside the shower. So they could get completely naked and weigh themselves. Come on, man. Like, making weight is the most important thing in boxing, bro. But I got Sean Garcia. What up? Sean, unmute. I gotta go too. This shit we working on a bunch of hours, man. You know. Sean, you there? Oh, he dropped off.
He said, Sean Garcia, going once.
I got Enika. What up? Actually, before you do that, let me get to this super chat. I got Raider Reaper, $5. Canelo, Crawford, and Jose Benavidez all pop up in Creed 3. It was some nice surprises, and I think they even acknowledge how Canelo is the face of boxing. Shout out to you. Yes, we did notice that, and we checked that out. It was pretty nice. I wish they would have gave
Yeah, I
him.
still ain't seen it.
I wish they would have gave him more of a part though. But what up, and Nika? What up?
Hey, what up, Nate? What up, Ringwalk?
What up?
Yeah, what's the purse split on this fight? What's the purse split on this fight?
The purse split?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guarantee it ain't no split.
Yeah, I
This
don't
shit
care.
flat
I
fee.
don't care. I'm very happy that neither of these guys are arguing over money. And I'm very happy that none of the callers are calling in and talk about money. Like, let the money is up to them. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that's not what we talking about. Even though some way, somehow, the A-side shit always gets talked about. Because even if you ain't asking for the bigger side of the split, you putting dudes in rehydration and weight, catch weight. So it's a thing in boxing.
Yeah, I like it. I just weird, like it's not a talking point, but I like it though. I'm saying that's the way it should be. I think, like keep that shit for them. What I'm saying? Not about business, but no, I think it's cap. I think Ryan, I think it's what Ryan is saying is cap because he doesn't care about belts. You know what I'm saying? I think it's not about legacy. It's about money. It's about money, and he's gonna get like the other caller said, more leverage. You know what I'm saying? He's gotta get more eyes on them, both of them.
Yeah, I mean, but he never
said
said legacy. He said he's leading the charge and making the big fights. And this is a big fight.
This is the biggest fight he can make. That's why he's making it, because it's the biggest one. What's bigger than this? You know what I'm saying? What's bigger than this?
Nothing. That's what I'm saying. It's the big fight.
I'm saying, it's because of his name. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's willing. That's why he's risking this. You know what I'm saying? That's why I accepted everything because of how much attention, how many eyes, and how much money he's getting off of this. Not because of anything else. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
I don't agree with that.
Nope. But when it comes to the weight, I feel different ways. Because Brandon is bigger. He could blow up, but I started thinking Tank gets real fat. You know what I'm saying? He walks around 160 probably. He gets real big in between fights, and plus. I think it's bullshit because it's not a title fight. You know what I mean? There's no belt. There was no need for a rehydration clause. There's no belt involved. You know what I mean? There was no need for that. Fucking Ryan might not even make 135. The reason the fight is not at 135 because he can't make it. He might not even make 136. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely bullshit. He's definitely gonna be at a disadvantage. But Ryan knows this. He feels that he's gonna win. He's gonna gain something. You know what I'm saying? Win or lose, he's gotta get bigger. Biggest.
All right, champ. Thanks for calling in. I got Otis. What up? Otis, gotta unmute.
It's SDX Renzi. I don't know why my Discord name changed, Ness.
Oh.
But good morning, y'all. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny. I want to say, starting off with the main question of the topic, they are leading the way. Ryan leading the way. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. I'm a Tank fan, but I'm going to give Ryan that. I'm going to give him his cookies, his flowers, because he took whatever the fuck they put in front of him. They can't take that away from him. He ain't capping about that. I'm going to give him that. Now, I ain't gonna lie though, Ness, I can't let y'all slide with this one-way shit though, like y'all trying to say. That caller had a good point. I get what y'all saying. In the same way, we could assume that, Tank threw he threw a rehydration clause for this catch weight. He most likely will do it for the 135 fight. But we could say the same way that what if he didn't? You feel me? That's bullshit. We can't look at it one way. What if
And that's
Ryan
what he was saying. So I'm like,
that's
no,
what he was
hold on,
saying.
because now you putting words into our mouth, champ. That's what he was saying, and I'm like, how you could say that?
No,
you know
Danny, but Danny, this what y'all was arguing him. Y'all arguing him to say, based off boxing knowledge, based off y'all being hardcores and what Tank is saying, Tank would have still did this at 135. That's what y'all kept saying.
I
And
kept
he's saying,
saying
well, what
that.
if he didn't?
I kept saying that. I
That's
definitely
and
kept saying
he's
that.
saying, what if he? And then now we could just ask that same question and say, what if he didn't? Because I
Cause
would
he ain't
ask,
got
okay,
enough
Ryan,
evidence to back the what if he didn't.
But
I got
why
okay,
are
so
you
enough
look,
talking
this
evidence.
is
to
what I'm
what
gonna ask. This
if?
is what I'm
Like
gonna
that
ask.
shit don't
This
even
is what
matter.
I'm
We
gonna ask
here.
though.
This what the
This
fuck
is
it
what I'm gonna
is.
ask, cause y'all.
Like what
This is
if
what I'm gonna ask, cause
yo, what
y'all
if the
know,
tickets wasn't
know.
$1,000? Y'all could actually go to the fight. But they not, right? So you know
Well,
what I'm saying?
look. But this is what I'm saying though. So if we ask this though, Ness said that Ryan haven't fought in 135 in
2.5
2 years.
years. 2.5.
But is he still in the 135 rankings?
I don't know. I would have to check.
Like in the sanction bodies, where
Nah.
do he sit at in the rankings?
I would have to check.
He's still probably somewhere in the rankings. So even that is like,
So you
okay,
don't
if that's
know.
the
So you
case,
saying you don't know? Cause you saying probably.
I said I don't know. I'm asking y'all because I said I know y'all know. If y'all don't know, one of y'all will figure out
He
Nah,
really fast.
he in the
ain't ranked at
WBA.
35.
He in the WBA at 135 as the
What,
number one.
okay, as the number one. So I'm saying, okay, for Tank, yeah, bitch, I'm gonna hit you with a rehydration clause because why wouldn't you fight this fight at 135 for my belt, and then that still puts me in a position in the WBA
Because I
at
haven't made
135.
the weight in 2.5 years.
Oh, okay, so that's why I'm hitting you with a rehydration. So this is my argument for
Close to
saying
the
why
2.
would Tank do that? Because if he fought at 135, Ryan loses to Tank at 135. Does that not put Tank at the number one for the WBA? Now Devin might have to fight Tank.
Tank is already number
Tank
one.
already got the regular belt, so you get what I'm saying?
But I'm saying, but him getting Ryan out the way, that leaves who else for that? Like who else? Like that takes a question out of it.
No, that just makes Frank Martin number
that fight
one.
been there.
That just makes Frank Martin number one. If you take out Ryan, Frank moves up.
And do y'all want to see Frank fight? Y'all want to see who? Would y'all want to see Frank versus Tank or Frank versus
I want
Devin?
to see Tank. I want to see Tank fight Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, without a rehydration clause, preferably. But I got to take what I'm getting.
So exactly. Okay. So I feel that. Well, he ain't get the rehydration clause. He signed this shit. So we gonna
Look
see
at
him
this
fight
weirdo in the
catchweight
chat talking
and
about,
get
yeah.
his ass whooped. He gonna get his ass whooped at a catchweight, and he still. Hey, but look, y'all. What if he blows it like Hasim tried to do?
Hey man,
What
we'll
if he?
see.
What if he come in and blow it? Do y'all still be like?
You mean like Mayweather? You mean like Mayweather? You mean like all this is Mayweather? Mayweather put Canelo in a catchweight with a rehydration clause, except Canelo didn't
kind
do
of
it.
put himself in.
Nah, no, he
like,
didn't. No, he
They
didn't.
said
No, he
they
didn't.
him and his team said they could make 152.
So what?
But,
so what? So Jerron Ennis could
So they
say he
did
can
that to
make 140,
themselves, champ.
140. That don't mean nothing. You could just you. This
But
ain't
he
the court of
wasn't moving
law.
up in weight trying to fight
This ain't the
Charlo
court of
or
law. You
whoever,
know what I'm
get
saying?
Yeah, that's
saying?
why we saying.
This ain't the court of law. You ain't held to what you said just because you did an interview. Like, get out of here.
Exactly.
Shotty, baby, you up? But this is all Floyd. Floyd did all this. He did the catchweight. He did the rehydration
I
clause.
ain't see the gun in his hand pointing it to them motherfuckers' heads, telling them to sign a dotted line. So
No, I hear you. But it's still all Floyd. Tactics.
they gonna find a minority to blame it on this side.
Hilarious.
What up? Yo, the question, is Ryan. I do think Ryan is leading the charge with making the big fights happen. Cause like y'all were pretty much saying,
You say he leading? He leading the charge? Okay.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah. He is.
I just wanted to clarify.
Like y'all pretty much saying all week, like Ryan got the rehydration clause, and so he's already at a disadvantage anyway. He could have easily, walked away from the from the fight, but we would have been calling him an adult. You know what I'm saying? So he did whatever it took to make the fight. So I mean, it's just as simple as that. I don't see why people, making it so deep. To me, That's all I'm saying about it.
Word.
All right, brother. Hey,
Yeah.
man, I
All
mean, I
right.
guess some people more upset than others, man. You know, some people want a fair fight. We actually want to bet. You know what I'm saying? Sean Garcia, what up?
I mean, truth be told, my bet ain't changing none.
I'm just
Like, you know what
saying.
I'm saying? If anything, it only solidifies our bet.
Yo,
Nah, I
y'all hear
mean,
me?
now we don't know what round for sure. We don't know. You know, a healthy Ryan probably could have made it past 6. We don't know.
Yo,
I
y'all,
mean, you just
y'all hear
said
me?
you
We
just
hear
said
you,
30
Sean.
minutes ago that he makes it to the 7th. So,
Hey, man, that was 30 minutes ago. That's the
Yo,
past. This the
listen.
present.
did they change the rehydration clause since then or something, or was
No,
it the catch weight that
but
changed since then?
that's how the rehydration clause and the catch weight makes me feel. I'm flip floppy. I'm iffy. I'm not sure if my man could be
So it has you
100%.
confused. It has you confused.
Of
Yo, who we
course,
got on the phone?
of course.
Yo,
It's
listen,
something he
listen,
never had to do. Of course,
Sean, how your little brother doing?
big brother.
listen. He's looking good on weight. But listen, CYP keeps saying, "What has Ryan Garcia offered anybody?" I'm gonna kill CYP. CYP submitted a bunch of calls, so he said, "Has Ryan Garcia ever offered somebody?" Yeah, he offered Isaac Cruz his highest payday, turned it down. So that's one. Number two, then he said, "Has Ryan Garcia? Why is Ryan Garcia pick on 135 pounders if he's a 140 pounder?" Last time I checked, after the Fortuna fight, he said to the media that if he don't get the Tank fight, he wants Tio female at 140. But I guess we forgot that he wanted that Tio smoke. So then he said
So he wants the
that
mentally broken man. Got you.
Man, get out of here,
hey,
Danny. Get out of here, Danny. You
listen,
hating on
listen,
Ryan?
listen. So he wanted to fight Tio at 140, but we forget. Now CYP is saying Oscar said he wasn't ready, but wasn't Gervonta at that same time when Oscar said he wasn't ready? Wasn't Gervonta on camera saying, I want Ryan to grow. I don't want to fight him now. I want him to grow. Now that he grows, he's too big. No.
You should make a
Yeah,
video. Get all the
CYP thought
clips.
we forgot. Gervonta was doing the media tour saying, I want Ryan to grow. I don't want him. He's a kid. He's a kid. What do I get? Now that he ain't no fucking kid, he a man. They trying to forget. I don't forget. Listen, this is what I'm gonna guarantee you. Either Ron Garcia's gonna hit him in two places. He's gonna hit him with that left hook, and Gervonta's gonna hit the floor. I'm telling you that right now. Ryan's not playing. That's my call.
Tell Ryan come on the show, man. Tell him stop ducking, man. Bullshit. Ohio.
Yo, what's up? Y'all can hear me?
Perfect.
Oh shit, I'm in Kentucky. I don't know what they service be like over this cold ass, stupid ass place.
Whoa.
But shit, man. I ain't want to even address the topic because I'm a little nigga. So you know me being at 135, I got scary boy opinions. Y'all know I be ducking fights and all and shit. But besides the point, I kind of wanted to be petty and instigate today. So I just wanted to ask the panel. Like, for one, like the fucking video of y'all writing in the comment section and all that shit. Like, stop shoplifting. But, man, let's call Bill Haney name 3 times or whatever. You know what I'm saying? To see if he pop up because I'm
Nah, the
interested
showdown are
in,
over, champ.
Oh,
I
all
ain't gonna
right,
lie to
well,
you. We 4
okay.
hours in, champ. Yeah, y'all just don't
Oh.
appreciate us. Y'all try to
Oh,
trade us.
no,
That's
we
all.
appreciate that
Now I'm
shit. You
fucking
know,
with
we
y'all.
just greedy.
Now I'm
So,
fucking with you.
yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
want
just
8.
got the 12 o'clock. We
Bill
got the
Haney,
12
Bill
o'clock.
Haney, Bill Haney. Nah, I'm fucking with you. We do got a 3 o'clock. I got a 3 o'clock in 2
Okay.
hours, man. I got a motherfucker.
All right, so I got
And
this. This
Untitled.
all I
Shit, Ness
got.
said since he in Florida, he doing Untitled this whole month.
I did put out a post.
All right. So make sure y'all subscribe to that shit. Stop missing out. But I want to know, once they win, can Devin Haney get a shot? Well, assuming like the winner of Devin Haney Lomachenko get the motherfucking winner. You know, I want to see. Like, I want to hear what Bill Haney got to say because they sitting there waiting for the Loma smoke or whatever.
Bill gonna say they want the smoke, but he ain't the one that got to say. It's all up to Tank and his team to send an offer, unless
I know, but y'all know we about.
Unless Devin get that Saudi money for Tank, then Al gotta consider cutting Tank loose to go to Saudi.
Okay, but yeah, man. So I just felt like, being that Ryan Garcia ain't fight him in the past and all that shit, and Tank ain't even speak of him and all that. I just want Bill Haney to come on here and instigate and see if he say something good enough to get everybody riled up and shit. I just want to start some mayhem in this bitch. And also, shout out to fucking Venom, man, because this man, he always be working, and he said he don't usually call because he got to work and he don't be having time. But with him being the biggest Ryan Garcia fan we know, you know what I'm saying? You got to battle CYP now because you done said his name one time. You don't got to say that name three. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he coming for you. But good shit, Lil Venom. You know what I'm saying? Keep repping your fighter. And we going to argue about it on the back chat. Shout out to y'all, Nest, and lovely Florida. I'm hating. And that's all I got.
All right, Majid, thanks for calling in. I got a couple super chats. Flex Heck, $5 super chat says, y'all sounding like Ryan fans. This is definitely the excuse for when Tank KOs Ryan. I called y'all too. Waited too long. Well, you're not the only one that got upset about the wait, but we do have a lot of callers. But there is a way to cut the line. It's called the counter punch. A $5 counter punch will get you to cut the line and get on the line immediately. So for all my hardworking people that can't stick around, sending that $5 cash app to $ the boxing voice numero uno. Be careful you spell it properly and don't fall for fakes, because that's what happens when you get to this level. They try to imitate you. And
They try to get you.
They try to steal.
They try to get you.
They try to steal from the hard work. But you can also send a cash app to $ NESGTO or a YouTube super chat with the words counterpunch or CP, and then that'll get you to cut the line. We got the Axiom $2 super chat says, go ask Shakur if it's easy to lose weight. That's right. Shakur just missed weight and lost his belts on the scale. So, that 1 pound that you guys speak of as if, it's nothing, it's actually a big something. Bones13, $2 super chat says, Mikey Garcia did a 2-day on HBO not making the weight. There goes another, legendary fighter or big name fighter that struggled to make weight. And Eroldis says, $2 super chat, shout out to Tim Zoo and Alexa Grasso for the 1800. Money bag, Mexico, fire emoji, Mexico. And we got It's the Key. Gotta unmute.
Hello.
You're.
Yo. Hey, so Ryan weighed himself in about 146 yesterday, right?
Yeah, we posted it. We showed it.
Yeah, so like I'm guessing. I'm pretty sure he didn't weigh himself first thing in the morning. That's probably like he walking around way during the day yesterday, because he posted it during the day. So in reality, he's waking up around a good 142, 143. So I believe
Damn,
he's
you
ready.
think that's healthy,
No,
yo? Oh my God. 5
I
weeks out.
believe so. I mean,
5 weeks out, you
I believe
already
so, man.
142? Oh my God, that's unhealthy.
Nah, it ain't. Not if he got a good diet.
Tank said
He can
he weighed
maintain it.
Tank said he weighed 190. That's unhealthy. Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't think
what
that's
Tank
unhealthy
said,
at all. I mean,
what
if
Tank
anything, he's able to eat and hydrate the way he's supposed to for the rest of camp, because
long as he keeping his carbs.
This ain't a fat boy camp for him. It ain't like he got to go to camp to lose weight. He just got to work. So now he gets to eat and hydrate the way he needs to for the remainder of camp.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
142.
I mean, I'm
Whoa.
just saying he's ready for the fight. I mean, that hydration cause really ain't gonna make it no big difference.
So why put it in there again? Why put it in there again?
Man, to be honest, he A-side. That's all I can say. All I can say, he A-side. I'm agree with it and not agree with it. It ain't. I'm just happy we got the fight. I mean, we don't need it, but that's his decision. That's his choice. Ryan rock with it. What can we do about it? But at the end of the day, Ryan look like he's in shape. He's ready to go. I mean, that hydration close ain't gonna hurt him if he's weighing in at 146 right now and probably waking up at 142. I mean,
Yeah, man. If he
scale
wake up,
don't
I
lie.
hope your guess is wrong, cause I think that's unhealthy. You know, Ryan Tank said,
It just depends on his diet. It depends on his
bruh,
diet. And
bruh,
like I said, his
40,
water weight.
40, 50 pounds to take off and keep off and hold it. That don't make sense. I mean, and I'm only going off
Man,
what
who
Tank
really know?
said.
Who really know? And Tank probably just talking. I mean,
Why?
shit,
Why would Tank
you
just
don't
talk?
know.
Nah,
Man,
Tank
How
ain't
the
no
fuck
Ryan
is
liar.
got a
Tank
high
gonna know
performance.
Tank
what he
ain't no
really weigh
liar.
when he
Ryan,
ain't fighting?
Tank
I
ain't
don't
no
know.
Now you
liar.
gonna
Reality,
believe Tank? Come
Tank
on,
ain't
you
no
hey,
sound
liar.
silly.
Tank
You
ain't no
sound
liar.
silly.
Tank ain't
Sound
no
silly.
liar.
reality, I feel like
Sound
Ryan,
silly.
Tank ain't no
outside
liar.
of
Don't be
training
lying
camp,
on
You ain't
Tank.
gotta
outside of
be a
training
liar
camp,
to know
yeah,
information. How the fuck he gonna know something that ain't there?
What you mean?
Ryan is showing us the weight on the scale, and now you just like, oh yeah, so Tank must have known what he weighed 4
I
months ago, and
mean,
he done lost all this weight, and now he gonna
hey,
take it off.
hey,
yeah,
hey.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
The
Oh,
same
let me
way,
say something
the
real
same
quick.
way Ryan took that picture, he might have took another picture that someone was able to give the Tank. You never know. Shit get
Outside
leaked
of
all the
training
time.
camp, and stuff like that, on his little off season, he probably walk around a good 160, 170.
Oh, not
I
190.
think Tank, man, he probably just over exaggerating, changed some numbers. I don't think so, but I think he'll probably a good
Yeah,
160,
I don't think so
165.
either. I'm with you, caller.
Real though. I mean,
Y'all
but
ain't
shit,
the
he a
one
big,
got to
he a
get in
big
there.
dude
Y'all
though.
ain't the one. That's Tank got to get in there. I gotta go,
Motherfucker, you ain't
champ.
gotta get in there. Shut the fuck up. Now you just know.
I
Now
gotta
you
go.
know.
I gotta go.
Now you know.
Counterpunch. SDX Rensit. Oh, I mean,
Yeah, and that's on that shit today.
Yo, Ness walk around 270. Fat ass slob. Call him Tyson Fury. I said so, so it's true.
Man.
It's true. Ness is 270 pounds
Word.
when he not in the gym. I said so.
Word.
Ness,
Yo.
so we gonna say that Ryan is 190?
Yeah. That's what Tank
Come
said.
on now.
Tank
Come
said,
on,
look,
man.
Tank said, look at him. He 180, 190.
Fuck what Tank said. I'm talking about what you believe. I know you and Danny in the gym.
I
Y'all
believe
know damn
Tank.
well Ryan ain't walking around at no
Ryan
fucking
don't come to
190.
Vegas to spar. We don't get to see him like we seen him in
Oh,
he walked past
Yeah,
Blue
I
Wire.
seen him to go play golf. He was looking about 170 to me, so I don't know.
so
You
tell
know,
me,
170,
I ain't know
Danny,
Danny
172.
Oz is a
this something I know you
scale.
can't cap to me about. I know you can't cap to me about. So you telling me when Devin not in the gym, Devin walking around at 180, 190?
You gotta ask Danny that shit.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I'll tell you, motherfucker, my eyes are scaled. Devin just asked me the other day, what you think I weigh? I was off by 1 pound. That's it. One.
Allegedly.
1 pound.
Allegedly.
Ain't
But
shit
that's
alleged.
what I'm saying. He ain't near no
We
fucking
wasn't there,
180
Danny.
to 190.
You right, champ. You right. You been on vacation.
Come on now. We talking about
I was
even
there.
at a 40 pounder.
I
At a
saw
40
him. I
pounder,
was
Devin
off
won't
1
walk
pound.
around that big. But
Hey,
yeah,
hey,
just called back
SDX. You just mad that Tank said he looked 190, 180.
No, I'm not mad. Look, I called back in because I just said too, I want to lock this shit in. And I'm going to say this on this video so it's stamped. Ness, I don't want to hear this shit. If Devin fuck around and beat Loma, he go up to fight T.O. or somebody at 40, and we looking for this Tank fight to come back down to 35. I don't want to hear this shit about, oh, Devin getting weight drained or nothing like that. Because them 1 or 2 fights at a higher weight don't mean you no fucking shit. If you want to fight at,
now all of a sudden, now all of a sudden, Devin wasn't looking like he need to move up in his last weigh-in, right?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
No. Now you want Devin. Now you want Devin to go up and come back down. Okay.
No,
Okay.
I'm saying wherever you fighting at, wherever you trying to set your legacy, if it's 135, do that shit there. We ain't finna play with the weight jumping or whatever. Come on,
We ain't
now.
finna play.
Like,
How long Devin been asking for the Tank fight? Like, come on, man. What is wrong with y'all? Danny, you muted, Danny.
But Ness, no better time than now.
Yo,
man.
no, watch this. Matter of fact, Tank might be right because Loma said Devin 200 plus pounds. So yeah, I could see that. If Ryan 190, then yeah, Devin 200 plus.
Except
So
Loma
yeah,
ain't asked for no rehydration or catchway. Thank God. Thank
you don't know
God.
that.
Thank God.
Oh my God. Thank
Thank
God.
God. Thank
Hey, shout
God.
out to the boxing voice. That's my call, man.
Cause he called him a
Shout out to you.
heavyweight.
Shout out to you, champ.
He called him a heavyweight,
what?
but he ain't put him in the catchway. All right, we gonna
No,
go.
we just talking about the eye scale. You know what I'm saying? How the eye scale so accurate. So Loma calls Devin 200, Tank called Ryan 190. About fair.
Mm.
You know.
So I'm gonna go ahead and get to this caller. He's been waiting for the whole show. I remember. I think he's a troll. We'll find out. Hello. What's your excuse? Is your username? You only follow 2 people. You just added your avatar.
Us and Trump Jr.
Hello, you've been waiting for 2 hours.
Going once, going twice.
Bro. Dang, he waited all that time. We tried to give you the floor, man. Oh, well. All right.
He says, no, I thought you said we say the best for last. I just found it funny.
I mean, I tried to give him the last code. Oh, here we go. What up, yo?
Uh-oh.
Yo.
Hello.
Are you a real boxing fan?
Come on, man. I had to go in and change that little thing because I heard what you said, but I was trying to message you on Instagram because I had been on hold for fucking that.
Bro, you following 2 people and you
Twitter.
ain't
I
even,
didn't even have
ain't
Twitter.
got no pictures.
You ain't got
done
no
tweets,
picture.
no likes. You only follow us and Trump Jr. and neither one of
Bro,
us follow
cause
Trump
cause
Jr. So
I
what's
don't I
going
only
on?
use Instagram and I was on that number on hold for so long. For 2 weeks I've been on fucking hold for like 4 hours and I was like, God damn, how the fuck do you have to call in? Do I gotta drop money like the CYP guy or whatever that he sounds like his Charlo's twin brother too? Cause he's the one paying, so I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna have to pay to get on this damn call.
Nah, bro, is that you had no followers. You just created your Twitter.
Hello?
I mean, you just looked at like you was a troll, but
Hello?
not. Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yo,
It
can
just
you hear
looked
me?
like you had a fake account.
We hear you.
Hello?
We hear you.
Hello?
Oh, wow. He went through a dead zone.
Yo?
We hear you.
Hello.
Hello?
We hear you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, poor guy. He's gonna hit.
Bro, you talking about I've been waiting for 2 weeks.
He's gonna.
I'm fucking crying, yo.
He's gonna hear that and be mad. Oh, he dropped off. Oh boy.
Yo,
Well,
shout out to Too Short,
there he goes.
1968.
Hold on. He's back. You hear us now, champ?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Go ahead, man. Just go for your call. Don't worry about it.
Nah, you're good, man. Yo, I was gonna give you some props, man, because 2 weeks ago everybody was writing you because you were on Gervonta's side, and then you stepped up, and then you just did what was best for boxing, bro. Just keeping it real. What they did to Ryan ain't right, and a lot of these dudes that call, man, they don't understand that Ryan's 5'11" and he's already at like minimum body percentage fat, bro. There's nothing to cut there.
Exactly.
They don't understand that shit, bro. Like, if you've never boxed, you don't understand what it is to be 2 weeks fucking sucking on a goddamn napkin with water just to soak your lips. And your fucking mind is going crazy because you can't eat, you can't fucking touch anything, bro. You're like, you're sitting there basically spitting the whole day, chewing gum. That shit ain't right, bro. That fucks with your mind. That shit drives you crazy. Anybody that calls, bro, go a whole fucking week just soaking your lips with water and then call in and say, oh, fuck, you're right. Even half a pound is fucking brutal.
Totally with you, champ. Totally with you.
The one thing, man, that I don't know if you've realized is that
Ryan's in his last year of that Golden Boy contract, so I don't know if Oscar was just trying to cash in.
Nah, it ain't cash in. I think if anything, it wasn't happening because Oscar wanted to, extend and didn't think this was the right fight. Because then it means if he loses, the investment, you know how that is.
Yeah, the thing too, man, is that Ryan's already grown into that man body, man. People understand. Gervonta's what, 28, 29? Ryan just turned 24.
Yep.
Ryan's the youngest. Ryan's the youngest one out of all of them because Shakur's 25, I think, and Haney's 24.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So Ryan's already grown into his man body. I mean, what's Gervonta gonna do? He's already 28. When he balloons, it's because he's out of shape, man. He be hanging out with AB too long, drinking and partying and shit. Ryan don't do that. So there's nothing to really cut.
We'll
Not
see.
only that,
we'll
man.
see. Did you see that he posted 146 already?
I get it, bro. But once you hit that body, look, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Right here in Florida, what part of Florida you at? I'm in Coral Springs.
I'm on the Tampa side.
Oh, you're in Tampa side. Okay. When I used to go and as an amateur and I'd be training, I would see Xander and Teofimo spar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Teofimo was way bigger than Xander, and in a 1.5 year span, bro, Xander almost doubled up his fucking size.
Yep.
Look at Xander's frame. He looks like a fucking animal right next to him, and that was in about a 1.5 year span. So when people hit that man growth, you got nothing to go, man. Ryan can't go any lower.
I mean, he took the fight for a reason. He obviously thinks he can make it, or like you said, cash grab. Because if you don't think you can make it,
Yeah,
then
but bro, think about it, man. Like now you're not only you worrying about making weight, but staying within that 10 pound, bro. It's all mental, man. That's gonna fuck with his head that day of the fight, bro. 10 pounds. Like, yo, people go into these fights and they're mentally drained because of all the shit that's going on.
Yep.
So that's what it was, man. All right, I'm gonna keep this Twitter account open so I don't get put. I'm not that ugly chick at the end of the night at the club that gets put last.
Nah,
right,
bro.
All right, man. Have a good day.
We just thought you were fake. We thought we were like, oh, this is gonna be one of the guys that calls in and just yells like weird, inappropriate, uncalled for things.
Yeah. Nah, but you good now. You made it, baby. We
You
got
right, champ.
special feature. What up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
I hear you.
Yo, what's good, fellas? I really think Tank, Brian is right. Him and Tank are leading the way because AJ still running from Wilder, and Crawford and Spence still haven't figured it out. So at least we getting this one big fight, and I know it's some craziness in the contract and with the rehydrate clause and all of that. But I guess Tank is just doing what A sides do. I just hope we get a good fight, but that's my call. And by the way, don't think just because border wars ain't still going on, I'm sagging off on my training. I'm not.
I hope
Cause
not.
Because
I'm
whenever
still
these
working.
dudes tied it back up, I still want Supermax. He ain't getting off easy. I'm gonna be. I got. Remember at my highest I was 368. I got on the scale Sunday at 319.
Congrats,
go,
brother.
champ.
Congrats. Keep working.
Yeah, but that's my call, fella.
All right. I got a couple super chats. The Smoking Nick, $5 super chat. He says, if Ryan and Tank fought at 135, it would have been for the Reggie belt, and it would matter. And I got Tank in the 8th round by KO. Bravens 55, 2 rings, $5 super chat. He says, y'all boys smart. This narrative is hot and has a lot of traction, but y'all know the real. Good job, though. Okay. Alan Rodriguez, what up? Danny, if you need to cut out, do so, man. They keep popping up.
Hello.
Just let me know so I can drop you. Yes.
Hey, what's up, man? It's me, Alan. How you guys doing? How you doing?
Straight.
Hey, that's good. Hey, I just want to keep it quick, man. And about Errol Spence. Didn't Errol Spence? I'm not sure. I forgot. Didn't he fight on Golden Boy on like his first couple fights?
Yeah. I mean, Al Heyman and Oscar were business partners once upon a time.
Oh, okay. Well, man, that just gives us a better chance at the fight happening then. Especially with Crawford with Golden Boy now and all that. Well, I don't know if he's with Golden Boy now. Whatever's going on, it's obviously now it looks like they really are talking to each other and working it out. So, because I remember seeing him fight on Golden Boy. So yeah. Hello.
Yeah, no, we're here. I'm listening. Just
Oh, and another thing. Oh man, after that Tony Harrison loss, man. Oh man, I was devastated. I tried to get back home on time to watch the fight. I didn't get to watch the whole fight, but I watched some highlights and man, that fucking sucks, man. I really thought he was gonna outbox him completely, man. But hey, now it just got me a little bit worried about the Plant fight with Benavidez now because I was going for the boxer, and Plant is the boxer, but man, I think he might get knocked out now, man. After seeing that, because I don't know, man. Now I'm really thinking about it, man. I'm still going for Plant for boxing him out, but he could get knocked out, man. That's my call. Y'all keep it easy. I love the show. Take care, man. Take care, Danny. I didn't call you out. Thank you, man. Thank you guys for the show.
appreciate you, Alan. Thank everybody for tuning in. That has been your morning show. We'll be back in about 2 hours with another one, which is our 12 o'clock Pacific Standard, our 3 p.m. Eastern. Catch us there on the next one. Peace.